I thought it was hung up at first, but then I seen it moving. Yeah, I don't like it. I ain't got nobody tuned in yet. Oh, here we go. Another rock. Oh man, this is getting crazy. Come on, here, step to the side there. Hey, good morning, everybody. We are live from Hoover Reservoir, and we've only had baits out 10 minutes. Got a couple of nice blues. Keep watching them rods in the background. It's been going down fast. We're sitting in 7 foot of water. Need more grippers. Skip's doubled up. I'm doubled up. And it's happening fast. So we decided we're going to share it with y'all and have some fun. So
I think I might be getting another bite already.
We got to hurry up. We're going to have to take a couple pictures here real quick.
You got more grippers or not?
I got one more pair. See, what's the figure? Right. Hey, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask you guys, whoever's on their mobile device, Skip and I are going to hold these fish up, and if somebody could screenshot it for me and send me a picture, we sure would appreciate it. We'll probably take a picture of each other, but the fact that we both have fish.
Bud, I just seen a catfish roll right there. Seen his head come up. It was small.
Somebody get a picture of that, pretty please. Yes, sir.
Anybody got it? Did they get it?
I don't know. I hope so. We're going to take a picture of each other just in case. My phone here real quick. You guys keep an eye on these rods behind us. Might be the curse of the camera. This is the longest the rod's been in the water without a hit.
He's talking.
Talking to you.
He's talking.
All right, I'm ready when you're ready.
Right here.
All right, I got him. I'll give you guys a little background of what we're doing. We're on Hoover Reservoir. There's a small creek at the very north end of the lake that feeds in. However, all the rain we've got has turned this small creek into a pretty fast-moving body of water. I'm actually spot locked to hold it still on the lake. I'm gonna take a picture of my phone. It's already here. Ready? And so we came up here and looking for fish that would be in this current on a body of water that doesn't normally have any current.
Long ways, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a rod down.
Oh, we got a rod down.
I got the picture.
Good job. Fish on! We got another fish on! I'm going to turn these guys loose. Woo! I seen a couple pictures come in, so thank you guys. whoever was able to take the picture. It looks like Kelly Bullock and Paul was able to get a picture, hopefully snapped. Here comes another fish to the boat. I'll get my big head out the way. You guys can watch Skip over here with Clear View Outdoors.
Hey, and we are on the muskrat.
We're on the mighty muskrat today. This lake is a 9.9 lake. I think we've got the boat figured out. I just got hit.
It's a him dog. On shad. Shad in. There you go.
So we've got made up some anise chicken. This reservoir up here, we've tried it before, and it works out really, really well. And so we ain't scared. We'll use what works. Chicken is working. We got Tim Scott, Epic Catfish is in the house. Creole, my Cajun brother. Leroy Honeycutt, Fishing Frustrations. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to get this thing.
All right, bud. Get me another peek.
We're going to get him another picture real quick.
There.
Another fish.
Hey, one Roger guy was up in the teens.
13. There he is.
Hopefully get some bigger ones going on. There's bigger ones in here.
Herb Everhart, if you're watching, or
Rob King.
Rob King. Rob King's supposed to be on the boat this morning. He overslept and got left behind. So Facebook user, good morning, gentlemen. Facebook, if you're tuning in for Facebook, there should be a link at the very bottom of the description to allow me to see your name. So good morning, whoever said good morning, gentlemen, but I can see your name if you click on the permissions. John Euler, thanks for tuning in. Michael Murillo, what is Skip up to? He's out here trying to catch a fish. Slime Action Outdoors. How's everyone doing this morning? We're catching fish. Black screen. I'm thinking that might have been too early. I'm hoping you guys are seeing this. Slime Action. Good fish from Facebook user Kazi.
Oh, you got a big one, buddy.
Oh, I got a fish on peel and drag.
This is what I like, I tell you.
Fish on. No.
Hey, oh my goodness.
No, look at him go.
Look at him go.
Man, he is he's covering some ground. Taking drag.
Oh boy, I think I seen a big tail. We even got a net in here? We don't.
Right here.
Oh. What do you think? You think he's net worthy?
Yeah. These leaders I got on here are lighter. They're not 80 pounds. They're like 30 and 50. This reel is coming apart on me.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm going to switch over that other reel probably. Other rod. I start to see leader.
Oh yeah, we got a nice one.
Get it?
That might be closer to that 20, buddy.
Might be.
High teens anyway.
Hang on, we got a lot of. We got a hook in there.
Yep. Chicken. You gotta love it.
Oh, he does not want to be handled.
You gotta love that chicken. Seems like the bigger ones are coming from over there on that flat.
That one there was right back here.
Oh,
this
it was
one's over there.
Yeah. Ooh, baby.
Another nice blue, y'all. Oh man, this is fun. Fun.
Get a pick?
Yeah.
What do I do?
Camera.
Bust the rig. Keep an eye on them rods.
Yeah, these fish are strong now. Got him?
Took a couple because he was kind of like, yeah, I got him good. Just get a weight on.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just curious.
Curiosity.
That's on a kilogram.
Let's go right in that middle ring right there.
Oh! I was like, whoa.
I was holding down on the.
All right, shut off.
Oh, super, I'm sorry. Those whisker seeker scales are great when they work.
Are you kidding me? That thing looks bigger than that other one.
Yeah.
13 too. Same fish.
That one there is also 13. I don't
Look how
know.
fat it is, man.
Healthy. Healthy 13-pound fish.
2 13s is 26, right?
Yeah.
Man, I am warming up.
Get some bait back in the water. Yeah, small chunks of chicken when I put them.
Oh, yeah. I think it's still recording.
All right, so I'll show you guys the rig here real quick. What I'm doing. Normally we're up here dragging baits, but like I said, knowing that there was current and all the rain we had, I wanted to come up here and check this out. So I've got a little 3-ounce pencil sinker going up to a dropper loop for a shad head. And it comes on down to another dropper, a piece of chicken, back to a couple rattles and a float with another piece of chicken. And because we're only allowed 2 rods on this lake in Ohio, we're allowed 3 hooks. So the only way I can get more bait in the water is put 3 hooks on the line. So that's what I've done.
Same here.
Let's do it again.
Me and Roger kind of come with that rig together. Even though he claims it and I claim it.
Get that other rod ready because that reel.
Yeah, that reel is jacked.
That reel is junk. It comes as Catfish Commando by Abu Garcia. They're the camouflage ones. The reels are not favorable. I put that reel on there real quick as a last minute deal, and I forgot to change it out before it came today. So 35 people in the house. What's going on? Let's see, we got Eric Burnside, Michael Moore. Look at those happy these guys are. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, buddy. We are having a blast. Hi, Catfish Chasers. Derek, what's up, buddy? We're on Hoover. Has Life. What's going on, brother?
Hello, everyone.
Georgia Fisherman, Roger Anderson, Chrissy Brown, Rich and Leo Angling, UK. All right, we got some UK in the house. Thank you guys for tuning in. Fishing with the Chad, my brother. Right, let's see. We'll try to catch up here real quick. We've been rather your weather looks nice. Pouring rain here. It poured all day yesterday. Wait, was that yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. We've had a lot of rain. All of our creeks, all of our rivers, everything's getting blown out. And so we thought it was an awesome opportunity to take advantage of this up here. So this is where we decided to come today. Let's see. Ernie Brown's in the house. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Fishing Frustrations. Facebook user, good luck today. Thank you. If you get a chance to click on the link that you saw on Facebook, it will allow me to see your name. Uncle Lou's in the house. Glad to see the rat back afloat. It's floating. This boat's perfect for this lake because I'm only running on the 9.9.
Yeah.
But I think we got this issue figured out. Fuel pump. We had a lot of junk come out of the fuel pump when we took it off. It's a VRO pump. And so I think the diaphragm had been breaking down and flushing stuff through the system, messed up the carburetor and all that. Matt Catter says 21.3 is what he guessed the fish at. It sure looked like.
It looked a lot bigger.
Hello, everyone. How about that? There you go, Kazi. Larry Oliver, Paul Edmonston. He's the one who's helped me out with my boat last week. He actually did quite a bit of work. Got me straightened out, and I had missing tooth on the flywheel. He went through and checked all my electronics. Helped me fix some stuff on my trailer. Some good fellows there. Get that 40-pound blue. Hey, we're looking for him. There's 40-pounders in here. This lake was stocked with blues. How long ago?
See, it was 2011.
2011. So Blue Cat's been in here for 10 years. They're coming on pretty strong. 351 Cleveland. Hello. Brandon Catfishing Dreams is in the house. I'm trying to catch back up. I think we're getting Flint Hill Catfishing. What's up, buddy? All right. I think we've got everybody. Morning and hello. If I missed you, I apologize. Mad Catter Catfishing's in the house. Dave Garchar. I think we all murder his name. Dale Hayslip. Hey, buddy. We're up here on Hoover. Catfishing Pappy. Right place, right time, Roger. That's right. Like I said, this lake, doesn't normally have much current. These creeks up here don't move much, but with all the rain we had, and these fish now have some current, I thought they might be up in here. We're actually fishing 7 to 8 foot of water. 7 to 8 foot of water. Some spots are 4 or 5 foot deep, but it seems to be working out okay. Hooks and Hammocks is in the house. I got some pictures coming in. Laura the Explorer. Man, we started out pretty fast and heavy. Thomas, Garrett, there's some nice cats in there. Thank you, Facebook user. We're ready for another squealer.
Hey, do you have your pack hooked up?
Which
where you can plug into?
I can hook it up right here. You're talking about the power inverter box?
Yeah, the power inverter. I don't have my. I was just running off a battery. We're actually. I gotta.
Mike Turner, 712. What's Kazi said? Kazi said there's 40 plus pounders in there. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
We're on the hunt for
and
one.
60 plus pound flatheads.
Yeah. Yeah, big flatheads in here. We got a couple live bluegills. We plan on tossing out when the time is right. The power is on the power pack, so you can plug into it wherever you want.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's see who else we got in here. 45 people up in here. Thanks, guys. Good luck, fellas. From Paul.
And there's fish rolling back.
Got a weld, floorboards, and a 65 International Scout. Ooh, that sounds like a fun vehicle to work on. Fish rolling? Where?
Back here.
Back in the back?
Back in there with that flacker water.
It won't take us long to get moved around. Hello. Morning. Good morning, George Ray. Yeah, we've caught 6 already. 2, 4, 5. And then I caught that second 13. And you caught that last one. You caught 3 and I caught 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 6 fish already. The other guy that was supposed to come back, he said he overslept and canceled. So he's messing out. Okay. Well, it has to be the Dollar General if it's not anything else I've checked. Or it's still copy, but I think it was up there. man. I'm live. All right, love you. Bye. All right, we ain't had a bite for 5 minutes. Something's slowing down.
Oh man,
What's the matter, bud?
just broke my thing.
Yeah, those things break off all the time.
I know. Actually, still snaps in.
Thomas Garrett, what's going on? Big one may have moved into the area. Be ready. That's right. That's right. That happens a lot. You start smacking on some decent or some small fish, and all of a sudden they just quit. And a lot of times you'll pick up a big fish. Big fish eat little fish, and they get the heck out the way. What reels you using? Sounds like the one needs some TLC. Yeah, Mad Catter. That's a cheap Abu. I think it's a 6500 Commander or Commando. We can move this anywhere. Put it back here if you want.
But just trying to get that spread there.
It wasn't a great reel to begin with. I forgot to swap it out.
I went back.
I've actually got another rod.
I went back to looping. So if you think about it,
Yeah.
Keep me in mind.
Got you. Oh.
Sports rim.
The Skip hasn't stopped moving yet. Roger, did Skip get the stickers I sent? Hooks and hammocks. You get stickers from?
Yes, I did, and I got it on the wall, on the door.
Oh, Chris, he says he's already got it, and it's on the door.
I meant to take a picture of it and send it. Well, actually, I don't have a way to send it to him, but email. I ain't very good at that.
Chris, that's awesome. Trying to go back up.
Kind of making me curious about what's on up. You know,
Up?
On up the channel or the creek.
I don't know.
Might be another bend or something, you know.
Well, the map shows. Yeah, the map shows it curving back around to the left, but it's showing shallow. I'm seeing fish roll behind us.
I know it.
Right back in there. So we might just drop back. Drop back 100 feet and set up again. Tim Ali is in the house. Good morning, Tim. Thanks for tuning in. Well, you use them a lot. I need to find out what it's like to wear out a reel. Yeah, that one there's had it. I think it's toast. That's actually the worst it's ever performed right there. So that was a 13-pound fish. If I hook a 40.
It's warming up, quick.
Yeah. Well, you're moving around like a
I know.
circus midget.
Since you're going up there, I want to share. I got a video coming out today at 9:00 on Clearview. You don't mind, do you?
No. Don't be pushing your channel on my channel. People will leave.
But if y'all like to check it out, it was actually back in 2020, January of 2020. It was my first big fish. Me and Roger, and we were on a high. It was really high water, really fast current, and actually Roger did a complete video of the whole day that day. I just took that clip and kind of shortened it down. I've been trying, I did that rod review, and I've been trying to show big fish with those rods being caught, so people can really see how those perform. So if you can, check me out. Hey everybody, if I missed you. So
I'm switching rods because I don't want to take a chance on that reel. It cost me a fish. I ain't doing it.
Hey, do you want to use one of them? Well, no, you don't like mine.
What are the medium
You
lights?
could use one of the mediums, and I could use the wet noodle. I'll probably drag with the wet noodle anyway.
Well, I might use one whenever we go just do that. Maybe not. I like this one for dragging. Got the line counter on.
Yeah. Well, you know, all mine do.
So these are the reels I typically prefer. This is the Penn Squall 20. Now this one's a line counter. I've actually only got one line counter. But for the money, man, Penn Squall 20 is a tank. Yeah.
Yeah. Got a little bit of swell.
Just bleeding a little more.
That was good. We ain't even tried bluegill yet.
These are nice. Ooh, that's nice. All right. 47 in Ohio. It's cold up here right now. It was 30. What was the temperature this morning? 37? 38? 37.
Yeah.
37, 38 degrees this morning. Now, out on the main of the lake, this is the part that got me kind of stirred up, is the rest of the lake is about 54 degrees. And right here where I'm sitting, it is 44.5 degrees. So I actually was kind of curious of whether or not these fish would want to come in
10 degrees.
to colder water when they got warmer water out on the lake. So we're going to give these cats just a couple more minutes. We don't get hooked up again. We're going to, we'll probably just drop back about 100 feet, set up again and try it. Well, Roger, Skip, I'll be back later. Got to get propane. Mama gets cold in the morning. I'll check back when I get back. Hey, Ernie. No problem, brother. Take care of business. Got to keep Mama happy. If Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy, right? We're ready to start peeling some layers off. Something crazy we couldn't figure out this morning on this lake was the graph was showing disturbance out on the main lake at about 15 foot of water.
10 to 15.
Yeah, 10 to
Right?
15. And it looked like a thermocline. And there, of course, 54-degree water. I can't imagine there being a thermocline of any type. But a thermocline of any type. But we marked everything we marked. And it looked just like a thermocline. Everything we marked was above it or in it. And almost nothing we marked below that line. And once we got up here in this colder water, it disappeared as we got close to this area. Yeah, Tim said current over temperature. They want that current.
Current over temperature.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's kind of what we was banking on. We was hoping that, like I said, this area doesn't get current really much of any kind. And with this high water, they've actually got current. Oh, there goes rod down. No? Oh, had a hit right there on this rod right here.
It might still be there.
Keep an eye on it.
Come on, baby. Oh,
And dropped that rod like a bad habit there for a second. Oh, I think I got a fish on. Fish on.
You must wait for mine over here. You're waiting. Or further out.
Fish on. Oh, it's a lot easier fighting them on this rod.
I think he's coming after me.
Bring your line in. This is the rod I just threw out. Well, this is a long, skinny fish here. He ain't happy either. You guys hear him talking to you? He's saying good morning. Good morning, the muskrat pack. So Skip gets squared away here. I'm going to have him snap a picture and get this bad boy back in the water. He hit on shad. Actually, for a picture, you could just
hold it.
No, just swipe it. Tap it twice. Just swipe that out. Just take it right through the camera. It's like a quick feature.
Long one, ain't he?
Yeah.
Can't get him. I think I'm going to take him sideways.
I'll back up. Got him. Back to the depth. Well, it ain't deep. Back to the shallows. You gotta let go, buddy. On shad. Got me enough pieces there. Right. It's like a foot or 2 deep. Right. All right. Got to be British. Fish and fries, chips. There you go. Fish has a gar body going on. Yeah, he was long and skinny, wasn't he? Fish and grits. Thomas says he don't know why, but he's hungry after seeing that fish. I'm going to hit your loop.
Why? Oh, save that?
Save that.
Okay, sorry. Think you got
no, don't touch nothing.
I think you got to do it again to get it going again, don't you?
Do you?
Yeah. You got to save it. It saves it
And hit start.
and it starts again.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'd rather
Jay
go,
Fox Hunter's in the house.
I think I'd rather go through the
Sandwich.
4-5 minute clips than to go through hours of footage.
Yeah. Yeah. Stonefly 71's in the house. Says good morning, Roger and Skip.
Morning. It's been a good morning.
Hey, Stonefly, did you have the results from the Cabela's King Cat tournament from yesterday? I know it was a rough day. Day one looked pretty interesting. I was curious at how day two ended up, what the finals were. Billy McKenzie's in the house. Those birds singing sounds like my back garden in the UK. We do. It's out there's a little bit more wind, but back in here with these trees, we got hardly no wind. We got fish biting, we got birds chirping, sun on my face. It doesn't get much better than that until I fire up the grill. Didn't know there was day two. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was a 2-day event down there. So we're gonna go ahead and send all the pictures to the guy that didn't make it today. Get that going on. Let's see. Well, we'll check messages. That looks like a few of you sent me some screenshots.
Oh, they send that one with the
Yeah, I'm getting it.
four. That's awesome.
Yeah, a couple people did. Looks like we'll just send that one there too.
That's great. Be a good one to remember.
Right there. Oops.
Oh yeah.
All right, Whiskers and Stripes is in the house. Lee Evans is in the house. Good morning, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Zach Murray says the River Warriors are on the lake. Yeah, we've been fishing this spot for about maybe an hour. We got 7 blue cats so far. Chris Thacker, good morning. Thanks for tuning in from Facebook. Whiskers and Stripes says, I've got one earbud and listening. Birds sound the same in both ears. Kind of freaky. Hell no. Surround sound. He's got surround sound.
Tell you what, bud. We'll get by here soon. I'm ready to move back, drop back. What do you think?
I'm ready whenever you are. I'm easy to please. You can drop back a little bit. And we can fish outside of that current seam, and then I can throw over here in this slacker water. Is that what you want to do? Let's do it. That's how easy I am to deal with.
Yeah, look at it. Like we hit the river.
So what we're going to do is we've seen a lot of activity back behind us, and it seems like the rod's being thrown farther back behind us. They're picking up hits more consistently. So we're going to drop back just a hair. You good?
Yeah.
And see what we see. We didn't mark very many fish coming back in here this morning. We just knew. We're just reading the signs. The sign said, fish this. How's the muskrat running, Zach? We are running on the kicker motor up here today. We're on Hoover, which is 9.9 lake. So we didn't have to use the big motor. I think I've got the right fuel pump figured out that we need. So get that ordered up. I did finally order some rod holders for the boat. We're using a couple of Skip's monster rod holders today because mine hadn't come in yet. Tell me when. Whatever I think. Well, that's scary. Oh, that's a little too close there. To the seam. I'm hoping there's enough current over here to do what we want to do. May or may not be. This is about where we was picking up most of the fish. I'm going to hit spot lock here and see how she straightens out. Lee Evans say a prayer for Hill Jack. His MRI is this morning. He had a stroke. Holy cow, no kidding. Wow. I did not.
Hill Jack have it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I did not know that. Well, if you can, Lee, keep us posted as he did us for you, if you're able to. Glad to see you out on the Hoover. Oxbow was producing a few weeks ago when I was there. We put in an oxbow. We ran all the way up to the north end of the lake, and we are back in the creek that dumps in there. So we may not have enough current to do what we want.
What the heck is that?
That's something big.
Going across the water.
Yeah. Is that a beaver? We got something big scooting across the water here.
I don't think we got an alligator.
Yeah, or it was an alligator. It might have been an alligator. Well, fellas, I got to head back in. Good luck, fellas. Thanks, Chris. Slime Action Outdoors. Kind of waiting to see if the boat settles down.
Seems like it is, but I'm wondering if we should be.
Man, I'm marking fish under the boat.
Are you really?
I think we might have messed ourselves up here. It looks like we might hold. We'll give it a shot. Let's go.
Oh, look. It's like they're holding right on that.
There's a
right
drop.
Before it drops.
Yeah, we might have messed up. That's all right. You still good? Yeah. You want me to scoot over that way more?
I thought I was.
The closer we get to it, the better the boat will hold. Because right now it's kind of acting stupid.
Yeah, I think that wind just kicked up a little bit. Yeah, I was pointed more over that way. Wind.
Yeah. We'll pull us over. Precision anchoring at its finest. I'm going to hit spot lock right here. And we'll see what the boat does. Tom, LG Bass is in the house. Good morning. Hello. Eddie Gross. Prayers for Hill Jack. Yeah, please let him know that we're thinking about him and hope everything's okay. Tiger's in the house. Georgia fisherman. Trying to keep up with y'all. I'm gonna have to put a bigger weight on. I've got other weights. Do you? I've got 8 ounces back there if you need it. I think I got a couple cannonballs in there too. Got an 8, 4. Yeah. That one didn't sink at all. It just, when it hit the water, that was it. Ooh, I like that spot. I think this one here, you get it right out in here, just off the edge of that. I think you'd be in good. I think you'd be in good shape. Looks on my way to Tennessee for work. It's been pouring down rain, so the roads are slick. I'll be careful, Kelly. It's not so much your driving. It's a lot of times it's the other driver you got to worry about. Yeah, probably. Look to the right. But actually, it looks like your other one moved, but right about where I want it. Yeah. Just right out of the outside edge of that seam. Think there might be a flathead laying back there in the trees? Maybe. Never know. Things calm down on us a little bit. Guys, if you haven't, Matt Baker in the house, we were talking about you this morning, buddy. We've got your anise chicken in the boat. And we're down a man. It's always good when you come up here to have 3 guys. I don't. It looks like your battery.
Oh wow! Is it charging?
Nope. Huh. It is now. When we come up here, we like to have 3 people in the boat because you can only use 2 rods. And we really don't care who catches the fish. We just like to see fish come to the boat. So when you got more guys in the boat and you get more rods in the water, we just catch more fish. Watching your video, Skip, I think you need a bigger net.
Michael
Murillo.
Hey, that was only a 44, and my net has brung in a 65.
That's true. I mean, it takes some mad net skills. You know, you got to have a really good net guy.
Especially when you got some guy horsing it in.
Yeah, when you got some guy just pulling his guts out on a 65-pounder, you better have a good net man.
I think I got a little excited. Hey, I seen that head roll on that fish, and I thought for sure it was a big flathead. That's the biggest flathead I've ever caught. Of course, it was the biggest blue I ever caught.
Still sitting in about 8 foot of water. Morning, fishing chick.
It was showing that it was charging, so should be good.
Yeah,
now.
I got a crazy connection right here. You see, I had to. It's just the plug for that box. Kind of had to shimmy a little. Put enough pressure in it to keep it in there.
Yeah.
All right, it's time for a takedown. I can't remember whose turn it is.
I think it might be one on me.
Better send some pictures to my wife before she yells at me.
Who'd you send them to?
Facebook.
Messenger?
Yeah. What? Yeah, they're not sent yet.
Oh.
It says I'm connected to somebody's Wi-Fi or trying to connect to somebody's Wi-Fi. Listen to that.
You're getting stuff.
Now I am.
Did it connect to someone's Wi-Fi?
No, it tried to connect to my fish finders.
Oh.
Was that a hit?
I think so.
I don't know. I just looked back in time to see that rod get rocked. Was that rod down there behind me? Can't tell. It's kind of hard to see the black rod. Or is it the boat? Yeah, I think it's the boat. Is it? I don't think
I think the boat might have motored up.
Yeah, my fish finders they connect to my phone through Wi-Fi. So when I want to do updates and upload maps or anything like that from my phone to my head units, they connect through Wi-Fi. So it was connected to my grass through Wi-Fi, and nothing else was connected. Turn my Wi-Fi off, and now I'm good to go. Now you should have your pictures. Now I see all the screenshots you guys got for us. Thank you, Michael Murillo. Looks like you got one. Chris, Slime Action Outdoors, got one for me. Chad, got a couple for me. Kelly got one. Well, it won't open up yet. Yeah, Kelly got one for us. And Paul even got one for us. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. It's hard to take a picture like that with the only two people on the boat holding fish. Derek says, just fish on right there. We turn it this way a little bit, get you guys in the action. And just like that, we got another fish on the way to the boat. Got a good one?
Well, I don't know. You took a little bit of line there.
Taking some line? Hey, that's the rod I call it too.
Yeah.
That rod he's bringing in right now he threw it right in the current, and the current kind of swept it right to the outside ledge. That's basically where I expected the fish to be coming in and picking up stuff as it floats by, as the current pushes it by, and things kind of tumble out of the current into the slower water. These guys are just there waiting on them, intercepting. Interception! I gotta get my GoPro going. We're going to have to start fighting.
This guy's fighting different.
Fighting different? Like a flathead?
He's staying down. Nope,
oh, it's a nice blue. You want me to net him? Looks like another teenage blue.
Yeah.
Maybe 10. Yeah. I got excited. That's fish number 8 or 9.
8, I believe.
8. 4 for Skip, 4 for me. That's all janky.
I've got a little bit too much on this.
It's janky.
Janky.
Grips right there.
Man, he's got his mouth open.
He's got his mouth wide open. He said, "Here, put a gripper on my lip, would you?" So we tried to advertise on our way in, free portraits and piercings today. So we're asking the fish to go ahead and come on in to the boat. Give them free piercings. These teenagers, they think it's cool. But we're trying to get one of these old folks out here to give in and come in for a piercing.
I
You want to show the folks at home what's going on?
I tell you, these fish are so lively and strong. This is an awesome fishery up here. I tell you, if you do some research on Hoover, there's an awesome article. I can't remember what it was in. It's like the fish grow, the blue cats grow faster in this reservoir than they do in like the river and other natural places. Something about this, they just really took hold here.
Thriving. Want to count 50? Got him! Ah! Ah! I can hear myself echoing all through the hills. On chicken again?
Now I will credit this rig to Roger. Swivel, dropper hook, then your demon dragon and a hook out there. And be surprised a lot of times they bite that bottom hook.
Yep. I like to try to put as much bait in the water as I can. Guys, if this don't look like fun, I don't know what. Skip just flipped us off. Skip, are you flipping people off?
No.
Derek said you flipped them off. Fishing musician, what's going on, buddy? Let's see. Like a couple folks tuning in, saying hellos. Catfish Heroes, Sean, what's going on, buddy? We haven't caught any monsters yet. Yeah, they're here. There's some big fish in this lake, so we're going to continue to keep going at it. We're going to pick our way through these small fun guys until we find a big one. And if we don't, we're still going to have fun. Derek, yeah, we're on the muskrat today. See, I'll zoom, put it down a little bit. You guys can kind of see what's going on there. She should be back to normal, hopefully soon, whatever normal is. Killing me. This boat's killing me. So. Making it worse. Catfish and Katie Collins, left rod, got a good bite. Uh-oh. What? Oh. Yep, there it goes. Yeah. There it is.
Got him? All right.
I think he was on there the whole time. I think that was Katie Collins who told me there's a fish on there.
Yeah.
That's just a widow blue. Well, he's a little cutie pie. He's trying to smack me in the face. That'd be a good eater size right there. It's about the biggest I would like to eat one is 2-3 pounds, 4 pounds. That's about it. This guy needs a lot of help. I'm going to have to hold him like this.
Fins right in your mouth. Good. Be free.
That's the way. I like it. Thanks, Katie. Whoever said left. Was that Katie said that? Brad's in the house. Brad, thanks for tuning in. Roger, Rod 1. That was a big takedown on Rod 1. Rod 1. Yep. There we go. We got it. This is a team effort. See, it's a team effort. I'm about 10 minutes to, I got about 10 minutes to watch, so catch a monster in 5 minutes. Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Let me get my line back in the water here. I don't know what bait that was on.
But
you get a piece of bluegill on it.
yeah.
See if maybe. Never know. We're biting on what we got. So.
Yeah. Not where you wanted to be?
Yeah, I think it'll sweep it back over where it was. It might be up a little further. I'll sweep it back. I wonder about this one. Yeah, get out of the way.
There it is. Chicken. Small chunks of chicken right now. All right. Still putting fish in the boat. We're having a good time. Good time. That Rod 1 right there is going to act a little crazy for a minute till the boat swings around a little bit here. Oh, yeah. Big fish country. The next waypoint is going to be probably sitting the boat right there. I'll be able to throw right in that foam. You might be able to get one, sneak one off to the right there. Yeah. Me and you both put one in the foam. I stick one over there by the trees. You know what's going over there. Big old live bluegill. What's going over there? Skip going to catch an ear, Roger. Yeah, I got to watch him. He's dangerous sometimes.
I've been known to try to throw his, to hook onto his stuff and throw it in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to watch myself. When we went down to Alabama, Zach, like the first cast for skipjack, we was fishing them rocks. And I got hung up on the rocks, and then when he yanked it to come out of the rocks, it came right out of the rocks, flew through the air, and wham, went right through my arm. I got some in the fridge ready to go myself, Katie. Katie, I've got anise extract on the chicken today. Up here in this reservoir, for whatever reason, it seems to work. Now, on the river, it doesn't really seem to work until it warms up quite a bit. But where I'm fishing right now, it's 44-degree water and cold. But they got current, and there's bait in here. And so need over want. They need to eat They want to be comfortable. They want to be warm, but they need to eat. And with the flow we've got today, it's a good opportunity for them to get the food that they need. So need over want is why we're here. I have to get back to work. Just stopped in to say good luck, gentlemen. Facebook user, thank you for stopping in. Tony England, I was going to say about your rod going down. Hey, we can use all the help we can get. I tried to get my head out the way. I need to find a way to step off to the side here where I can still see chat and you guys can still see the Bobby Newton's in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Off to work, Team Molina. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully we can put a smile on a couple folks' faces today. It is Monday, which generally is a dreaded day back to work for most folks. And so if we can come out here and catch a couple fish and make your day a little bit easier and make your Monday suck a little less, then we'll take you along for the ride because we're going to fish anyway. Those of you that haven't signed up for the kids tournament, it's filling up fast. I think we just posted on Saturday, and I've got 6 teams already signed up for June 19th. So, hey, Muskrat, how you doing? Dragonfire, what's going on, buddy? We're doing pretty good. We're out here catching some blue cats. We're up to, is that 9 now? I'm one up on you. Yep. Skip and I are just taking turns back and forth, back and forth. So I think I've got 5 and he's got 4 so far. So we got 9 blue cats in the boat already this morning. So we're having a great time. I sometimes hate having a 35-gallon tank on this truck. It cost me a lot of money, around $90. Yeah. Zach, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Hopefully you hear us hooting and hollering real loud in your pocket. And that means we got a good one. Actually, we holler pretty loud when we get little ones too. So fake out. I signed up Lauren this morning. Any reason for us to go fish is all I need. Michael Murillo, I'm looking forward to it. I am. I think I'm looking forward to it more than the kids, and I'm not even fishing. But I've got a lot of good. I've had a lot of good positive feedback from it. Some folks messaged me privately. A couple folks couldn't. Actually, one person was in Facebook jail and couldn't sign up, so they had to send me a message. Actually, his wife still signed up, so you guys should be able to see everybody who signed up so far. So if Murillo signed up this morning, that'll put us at 7 for the kids tournament, and I'm already seeing that it's going to have to go into the following weekend, the 26th.
I'm signing up for that one.
Skip is already, he's got the kids that weekend, so he's already.
How many are you doing on each one?
8.
8? Yeah, so somebody needs to take that 8 spots so that I can, because I won't have my granddaughters until the following weekend.
I imagine they'll fill up. Like I said, we've only had it posted for 2 days, the sign-ups anyway, and it looks like we're at 7 kids signed up already, and so it looks like I will end up extending it to the 26th, the following weekend, which is great. That's no problem. I really don't want to turn any kids away. However, if I fill up on the 26th at 8, I'll have to cap it because I've got other tournaments I got to deal with. Actually, I'll have a tournament every weekend in June.
Really?
Yeah, we got Fishing for Freedom. So if you guys haven't checked out Fishing for Freedom, what you waiting on? What you waiting on? That's the best Keith I could do. So I got Fishing for Freedom first weekend of June 12th. I got the Ohio River Catfish Tournament with the River Rat Fishing Club down there, fishing with those guys. And then the 19th would be the kids tournament. And now it looks like the 26th will probably be the kids tournament as well. That's 4 weekends in a row. Catfishing tournament action. I love it. Oh yeah, gas is going way up. I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Not in the next 4 years.
Stinks. Gonna make it tough making them long haul.
We got Fishing Magician in the house. Man, we got all the big dogs. We got Creoles in the house. Tim Scott's in the house. Fishing Magician's in the house. Everybody's. Everybody's big time to me. I'm still a kid. Like, I feel like my first 5 subscribers, every time I get a subscriber, I'm like, hey, I got another one. Clothes are coming off. See, if I had super chat, I just start out naked and you guys have to super chat me to put my clothes back on. Then I can afford fishing trips. They said, oh God, I'm blind. Shut it down. Steve Corley's in the house. What's going on? Motor straightened out? No, I have not yet got the motor straightened out. We're still working on it. Mike Chavez is in the house. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Put it back. Yeah, put it back on. Put it back on. It looks like the boat's swinging a little bit. Kind of hard. Well, you guys can probably see the background moving as we twist and turn. The way we set up right now is not quite enough current to keep us straight. That might be a bite right there. Watch that rod number 1. This rod right here. Is it going to go for it? Is he going to take it? Maybe.
There he goes. Oh, I think so. I think he's on there, Roger.
You think he's on there?
Yeah. Oh, and I got one too.
Doubled up.
Oh, mine come off.
Oh, yours come off?
Yeah.
Mine come off.
What the heck?
What in the world?
You don't think the boat like pulled up, do you?
I found a fish on here. I found him pulled.
Got my bait. Hello.
Think about dropping back now. Well, maybe, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was that or the boat.
See, the trolling motor was facing backwards there a minute ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been a boat. We can move.
Yeah, let's put that one back there so we'll see.
Try it again. Huh?
Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. Well, that one's still taking a while now. Still going on? Maybe. Would that be nice? All right, we kind of switched the rod positions there. Let's see what's going on with it. Spot lock bite, whiskers and stripes. Yeah, it might have been. It might have been the boat pulling us forward a little bit. I had a fish on. I felt him there. I think I was a little premature on.
Yeah, I think I was too. Got excited.
See, now the boat's pulling forward again, and the rods are acting all crazy.
Hey, all of them so far this morning. I mean, they just been taking and they're on there. You know.
Yeah.
They're like hooking herself.
Man, the river in me just wants to put more. Oh, we got a fish rolled right here next to the boat. We got catfish trying to jump in the boat. J-Dog's in the house. Good morning, J-Dog. What's going on, brother? That's the way to think, Whiskers. I love camping. Yeah, it was as long as by water. Yep. I don't think I've ever, I'm sitting there thinking, I don't think I've ever gone camping that didn't involve water. I'm probably not going to do it. When was the last time we saved a loop?
You don't have to save it all.
No, I mean, I know that. I don't remember kept any of those fish.
I don't know. You might try it.
Let's do it to make sure. It might not be more than 20 minutes back.
That last one you got.
We'll give this a few more minutes. We might drop back a little more. feel the wind starting to pick up this morning.
I got current slowing down a little bit too.
It might.
Because remember, it was coming out pretty good over there too. Now it's hardly nothing. Or, not like it was.
Right. Yep. There's fish right there. I seen him spin. He was out of the water. Right there in that ring.
Uh-huh. That's what I was seeing going up too when we was up there.
We've got a lot of blues right here in this pool. Yeah, we're seeing them come to the top of the water and picking bait up off. I'm still marking. Looks like shad and stuff in the area now. J-Dog says, "Good morning, Skipper."
Morning, J-Dog. Had any shad for breakfast?
Oh.
I need to get me some of them cheese bites.
Even when I backpack, I prefer to set up by a creek versus on a ridge. Yep. Great outdoors exploring, driving and listening. Be careful. Thanks for tuning in. We'll try to put some more fish in the boat. We're up to 9 today. I think if it gets bad enough, we'll just pull this up. I was reading Creole's message there, talking about the water they're getting down there. Tim says, I used to stay in hotels while on long, hot summer adventures trips, but now I'm going to do a lot more camping. I don't blame you. It gets expensive when you travel. Mike Irvin's in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that current's slowing down.
Back out to the
I don't know. It's making it harder to spot lock.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking now, putting the boat like right where that bush is.
Yeah.
Spot locking right there, and then we could throw over in that thing back far enough behind that bush. We could throw over there in the current scene. Yep. I'm marking. There's a big fish. There's a catfish right underneath the boat. Yep. There's a couple suspended. We're marking fish suspended even. We're sitting in 8 to 9 foot of water, and I'm marking fish suspended anywhere from around 6 and 7 foot of water, which is good because we got those floats on the rigs that will suspend that bait up off the bottom a little bit. And there's not much current, so it's going to be able to suspend it up pretty well. As opposed to, once you're dragging or in current, it's going to push that bait back down. Sappy's in the house. Good luck. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. What time do you guys got? I'm thinking 8 to 9 o'clock USA. Yep, I believe. Yep, it is 9:30 here where we're at. There you go. Catfish Pappy 9:37. Epic says 8. Creole's got 8. We got 9. Some big carp in that area of the reservoir too. Fishing musician. Yeah, I'd imagine up in here it'd be pretty loaded with carp, especially right now with everything being stirred up the way it is. The water's so high, it's coming through the trees, and what normally is islands and small patches of woods, the water's running clear through them. So that brings That'll usually bring all your small fish in, your bluegills, you know, all your panfish, crappie, everything. All these bugs getting knocked off of the trees and swept away in the leaves that were dry 24 hours ago. They're now in the water, and it creates a feeding cycle for the panfish and small fish, which will also cause the big fish to move in shallow and feed on the small fish that are eating the bugs and grubs and everything else that come out of the flooded timbers. Roger, I heard that lake was real good shad population. It does. It's got a pretty good shad population. This morning they were a little tough to get on. They were a little deep. You know, when we were marking them right around 20. Well, most of them around 19 to 20 feet deep. Some in the 18 feet deep. You know, it's hard to get a cast net down there before they can outrun it. But we got some. I scored a few big shad and some smaller shad. We didn't really spend a whole lot of time on bait because we can pick up more as we go. We got enough bait to get started. We just wanted to go fishing. It was like a monsoon for a while yesterday. Yeah. Yep, Fishing Musician, if you know where we're at, we're up the very top end of the lake. Oh, fish on right here, right there. Got him. Ah! Fish on. Just like that. Anyway, we're at the very top end of the lake by that creek. It's a big Walnut Creek. That's what we're fishing. And these blues are in here. I don't know if they're normally in here. Normally this is a lot shallower water. And I don't think it has much current, but they're in here today. They're in here now. See, I told you. We're just taking turns back and forth. Now we got 10. 5 for Skip, 5 for me. That means it's my turn next. We were just talking about moving the boat over a little bit too. Yeah, there's houses right behind us. I bet we hear hollering, yelling stuff. You guys are probably freaking out. You hook good?
I believe so.
Another nice, healthy blue.
Lively.
We got him.
He ain't going nowhere.
I'm sure he's going to get his piercing and pictures, and then he's going to go back.
Let me open up. I want my piece of chicken.
I don't know if I brought enough chicken. Roger Brown's in the house. Morning muskrat. Looks like a beautiful day to be fishing. I'm going to guess it was fishing. I got fresh wires right here for you.
Oh, okay. I was trying to get it out of the side and it's actually down in the bottom of it a little bit.
All right. Fishy. Oops. Cut the tail off when I said.
Got it?
Got it.
There he is. Look how clean he is.
Clean, pretty,
Clean.
healthy. I need to remember next time I come up here to bring a little cooler. I like to take a couple home.
Yeah, I would too. I like trying.
I don't, other than Alabama, I think every restaurant you go to has fried catfish, and I'm told they're all blue cats. So I'd like to have a couple. Take home, fry it for myself. I've never eaten one. Never had flathead either. I probably won't. I think I ate one when I was young. I was like 15, I caught, a decent little flathead in the teens probably. Yep, Tim, I thought the same thing. He said, I thought that cast was golden. Yeah, he's in the good spot right there. He's right on the edge of that seam. It bends around that. Man, the whole boat just spun around.
Yeah, it did. I can't really get my
You might want to wait a second.
cast on one.
Let's see if it's going to straighten out or not. We're losing our current. That's what's going on. Oh,
Right back.
Oh, we put it right back in there, right on the edge of that. Right here where this stuff comes out. Right there. That point, that's where he's got his bait. That's where he just picked up the last fish. Try the wood line if you need to, Roger. Yeah. I can't quite reach the wood behind me. We're going to drop back here in just a second. I'm going to try to get one. I'm actually going to throw a live bluegill back here and see if I can't find a flathead.
It's a monster flathead up here.
Yeah, this lake has some, well, it's known for 60s. So.
And predicted to have the state record.
Yeah, they've predicted it could come out of this lake.
State record in high is only 76, I think, minutes. And like years and years ago.
Well, Dave Funk caught a 69, and it's probably what, 4 or 5? 67. Yeah, but it's been 4 or 5 years ago. And with the growth rate on this lake with the blues and the shad population, is Tim might be able to help me answer that. I don't know how much weight I don't know what weight a flathead puts on average per year. I'm going to assume there's a lot of variables. I've seen it.
Yeah, I think it's a boat.
Yeah, it might have been that stick. There's a stick back there too.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of variables, but on average, Tim, if you know how much in our region, what an average flathead is expected to gain in weight. Because a 67 4 or 5 years ago, I'm going to assume he's in the 70s. Been chatting a bit with my big bro, doing some catfishing. That's good. Anybody else get out this weekend do any good? My weekend was pretty busy. Fished Saturday with Zach. And, of course, we caught a couple nice flatheads, but outside of those, tough. The bite was pretty tough. We had to do a lot of scouting and a lot of tactics to get those fish. I think, of course, yesterday was Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to anyone who, any of the mothers that may be in chat, or any of us that have to take the role as mother or not. I don't say us. I've got good mothers. I'm very fortunate. My daughter's moms are both fantastic. They grow faster in the South. I believe that. Small blues are delicious. I just can't bring myself to keep a future monster. Yeah. Catch a big one on Hoover. We're trying. Whoever that is, Facebook user. If you click in the description, it'll give you the option to allow StreamYard for me to see your name. If you click that, I can see who you are. But we're trying to catch a big one on Hoover. We'll probably end up dragging baits here in just a little bit. We wanted to come up here and give this a shot. As it's all the way on the north end of the lake, I got the kicker motor. The 9.9 don't push this boat very fast, but I use the trolling motor up front. I usually, I set my course and hit the north heading. Oh, did you already save that last one? That last fish you caught?
Yeah, I think so. Or I think you did.
I might have. It was only at 4 minutes.
Love to get a 9.9 on my boat. But it did pretty good, wasn't it?
Tell Skip, read his text, J-Dog. Got to take a few smaller ones so the others can grow. First stockings in Hoover were 10 years ago. So the fact that they're 40 pounders now is exceptional. Yeah, that's what the reports kind of show is the growth rate on this lake has been above average. I don't know if it's far above average, but definitely above average. Trophy catfishing's in the house. Fishing Hoover. Lucky out here working like a dog. Well, hopefully you can tune in long enough to see us put a fish or two in the boat, and that'll make your day go a little bit easier. Mike Chavez, yes, we're using the 20-minute loop on the GoPro. It seems to be the best feature as long as you train yourself to use it right. If you don't, it's going to bite you in the rear end. So with the both of us using GoPro, we're hoping that we can remember to continue to save the footage as we get, as we bring fish to the boat. The other option most people are using is run a whole, 64 or 128 gig card and put it on record and record the entire day and then go back and try to find all your fish. And I've done that before, and that's how I started. And that is a lot of time to sit and look through footage to find your fish. But I believe there's a way I saw recently that you can go in and hit a highlight during that, and therefore you can go back and find your clips or find your fish or action, whatever you're looking for. Hit highlight on it and go back and find it easier.
Just drop back.
Tim says I do. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's like, yeah, we're not getting enough action. Nope.
Kind of spoiled it at the beginning.
Yeah. 4 right off the bat. And a 5th one. This hair was doing real good out there.
I'm sure we've got something. Picking up a lot of debris in the water. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them over here. Look at this. There's a hole in the coating. A bunch of rough water. Rust all down in there.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, they only use stainless on the stem. The stem coming down.
Picking up a lot of garbage in the water. You guys can see that there. A bunch of moss and grass and junk in the water. Let us drop back a little bit, see what happens. You throwing chicken in the water? Skip.
Believe it.
That's what they're there for.
Now, one thing I see over there on the right is some trees sticking up out of the water.
Where?
See right over there?
Oh, yeah. Wow, you can't catch that far anyway with these weights.
No. I thought you was wanting to get back to those trees. All you want to get up here is toward the head of it. We in the channel. We're probably in the channel now.
Mm-hmm. There's a fish right behind that hump.
Yep.
Marking some catfish hiding right on the backside of some humps right here. A little bit of contour. There's another. That looks like a gooder fish.
A gooder fish.
Gooder. We got gooder fish in here.
Shiners. Try those. This one here again.
It'll be fun to try here. Float. I float right behind the boat. I could too. Not sure how deep it is back here. Yeah, that's true. Woo! You can smell that anise. There's no doubting. There's no denying what you're using for bait when you get close to the boat. You can smell that stuff a mile away. I'm getting a hit already. Might be the current moving it around a little bit. They look a little more sporadic. Got me keep an eye on them rods back there. Of course, they're a little camouflage now. Trees in the background. Not nearly as close to the trees as it look in the camera. I can tell you that. The boat's just kind of doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Let me try to scroll back up here. Brian B. catfishing. This is the exact opposite down here. Blues are everywhere. Channels are rare. And there is one dam on the Mississippi that prevents their migration. Open to my area, Canal, Iowa. The water flows over the top of the dam 40 feet above river level. Facebook user says, "Hey, Roger. Thanks for tuning in. Roger is using anise chicken. Now I know why he got a thumbs down." I got thumbs down. That's okay. You get one. I get one. I get at least 1 or 12 every time. Some people don't like watching people catch fish. What's the matter with them? So far, the chicken has 5-1, because I believe 8 were on chicken and 2 were on shad. So we've got 10 fish in the boat. 8 were on chicken, 2 were on shad. I'm using chicken. That's all I got to say about that. I think that YouTube has thumbs down as an auto function. That's what I've been hitting over here. Super shallow.
Super shallow.
Super.
But
Wind's picking up, making it cold. I'm about to put my hoodie back on.
Dude.
Was you able to get one over here to the right, isn't he?
Yeah, well, it's like right in that.
Yeah.
That's an 8-ounce?
Oh, low battery. I forgot to plug mine in.
Was that your phone?
Yeah.
You lost everybody. How many do we have?
We got 51 people in chat. 51. Awesome.
Man, can you feel the love?
There we go. There we go. We got back in action now.
Hey, 51. Everybody go check out my video. Share it out. Give me some more subscribers.
Clearview Outdoors. Yeah, J-Dog, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what and who you're talking about. To spare people's feelings who get thumbs down that actually deserve them. Cody Kearns, off topic, but do you hunt morel mushrooms? I love morel mushrooms. I think I'm either the world's worst hunter, gatherer of mushrooms, or I'm just not.
I'm right with you.
Or I'm just not on the properties that are holding.
Never had the knack for it.
It's like, honestly, I feel like I'm good at everything outdoors. I mean, I'm decent at everything outdoors, but I am not good at morels. I can find my way and fumble my way through just about everyone else, but not morels. I do love eating them. I can't eat like pounds of them like a lot of these guys do. This like just stock up on them and just go to town on them. You know, a couple of nice plates of them or a sandwich or 2 of them. That's about all I'm good for. Fishing Frustration said it got skipped. There you go. Checking you out.
Right.
Appreciate it. Sharing the love, man. That fish?
I don't know what's going on. I think it might be kind of jerky.
Yeah, it might be something on the line. Deborah?
Time right in the curve.
Yeah. Put my hoodie back on. I got chilly.
Feeling breezy.
I'm not sure about picking wild mushrooms. I end up eating the wrong kind and forget where I live. That's TMI, Jeremy. We're not talking about those kind of mushrooms. Flash freeze them and save them all year. Let it walk. Oh no, that's gonna be hard to do with double hook streaks. Triple threat.
No.
Spun right into it. And that we're sitting right in the scum line. Give you an idea kind of what we're fishing here. So we pulled up right here on top of the nastiness. We got the trees right there. You guys can kind of see the current is coming in from the right hand side, making a sharp bend down there, and then straightening back out here where we're sitting. And I'm sitting right in the middle of it. We started out, a couple hundred feet up ahead of us, throwing back into this area, and we just kind of been walking back little by little. What? Look at your line. We'll have to wait till as I say, we have to wait till I reel mine in.
Better safe than sorry. I'm going to retie.
We had a log come into the line and kind of mess everything up, so we're trying to end up reeling everything in to keep from hitting all the lines. Decided to switch over to some cut bluegill. Show you guys a cool little gimmick here. So right here is a solar panel. Has a cord attached to the end of it, along with some weeds. Has a cord attached to the end of it. I've got this air pump that has a plug on the side. Plug it in the side. You guys can hear it. Solar panel. Boom. We got solar panel. We can run our air pump for our bluegills. You don't have to use all your batteries.
And away we go. Getting fishy, fishy.
All right. Looks like things slowed down a little bit. It's all right. Awesome idea. Yep, I saw those. I can't remember. It was some sort of fishing convention. If you guys watch the muskrat page, I will, if I can remember tonight. If not, y'all remind me tomorrow on the show. I'll show you guys the name and brand of that pump. And man, it really does help out a lot. I bought two of them the same time. When I saw the first one, that's just kind of how I am. If I find a good deal, something I like, I'll buy two of them and save one. And the other one I've used for probably 4 years. And the only thing wrong with it was the plug on the end of the solar panel broke off. So right where that plug attaches is broke off. And so I may be able to find a way to cut the wire, get a new plug that fits in there, and splice it back together. But I already had another new one, so I've been using it. I don't know what's going on there. So you trying to tell me it's not a 70-pound flathead?
Not.
Well, I guess it's not a 70-pound flathead. Sleepy time for me. Pills are kicking in. Mike Chavez, get some sleep. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. And we'll see you tomorrow night, maybe. Good luck. All going on my wood appointment. Tim, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what a wood appointment is. I'm not sure I want to know. I mean, I guess you could call it that. 3+1 Outdoors. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the card the other day. I was going to wait till tomorrow night's show to thank you, but since you're here now, I'll say thank you and appreciate it. And we'll stick I got a sticker from 3+1 Outdoors, and we're going to add them to the YouTuber Wall of Fame. Here comes the geese. Shut up, you stupid goose. Is that what Catfish Dave does? Oh, great. They called in the rest of them. Well, I don't know if the current's slowing down and the fish are moving down, or we dropped back. We was set up on a spot that was really good, and we dropped back too far because we had, 5 fish in a boat at the same time? Yeah, we had first 5 fish in the boat at the same time. That was 10 minutes from the time I hit spot lock. back in there. We can.
I mean, just before we do get out of here. You know what I mean?
Right. Give us
I don't
spot.
know.
Give us spot another 5 more minutes. They don't.
I'm kind of thinking they might have moved out.
Roger, I'll have to get you one of my stickers to you. And Skip Fishing Frustrations.
Yes, sir.
We'd like to have them.
Yeah, I've got a door in my garage, and sometimes I use it on my videos. And I'd love to get that thing filled up with YouTube.
That's where I got my idea, honestly. I was in Skip's garage, and he had some stickers on his door, and I thought, that'd be really cool. So that's why I started putting the board there behind me in the show. And so far, it's been pretty cool. Get some stickers up there and help represent the other YouTube channels. And then some folks, if you're able to, send 2. So I have one to stick on the boat and one to put on the wall. Darren,
is Lee still in here?
Lee Reed or Lee?
Lee Reed.
Yeah.
Hey Lee, I could use a sticker from you.
Yeah, he asked me if I got any extra
Roger won't
stickers.
come off of his.
Yeah, he just asked you too. He said, "Did you get one of his?" Lee, I offered him one of the big ones, but he needs actually something that's a little bit smaller. And on the smaller 2, I put one on the board, and I'm not giving him the other one because I'm going to put it on a boat or something. I tried to give him one of the big ones, and he said it was too big.
I think. Let's see. Yeah, Lee should still have my address. If not, just send me a message, and I'll get it to you.
Fishing Frustrations, that's fine. Anything. My address is in. I don't think I put anything in the description today. Because everything happened so fast, I wanted to get the live feed up and share the pandemonium with y'all. And so I didn't add any, but any of my other videos should have my address in the description. Today was happening so fast and furious. Yeah. Uncle Lou says I'll send him a couple.
Thank you, sir.
If you send them to me, I'll give them to him, or you can have Skip's address, I guess.
He's a sticker hole.
I am. Can I send you one to Roger if that's okay?
Is that there?
3 + 1. Yeah.
Send one my way.
Yeah. Anybody that has any stickers and decals, or maybe if you just want me to shout your channel out on the show or something, more than happy to. Tomorrow night we have Fin Seeker TV, who's got a great channel. Another father and son fishing team that does really good together. And his son actually started Dinks Outdoors and started doing some of his own videography and putting some videos together. And those are really cool as well. So I'll have both of them on the show tomorrow night, talking catfish and crappie. They really, actually, they've done a little bit. They've been bow fishing this year. And, so it should be a really interesting show. Fishing Fresh. I sent 4 big Roger to you and 2 for Skip. Got it, buddy. I appreciate that. I'll make sure he gets them. This time. Creole says, I think I have the board thing figured out. I needed to lower the rod tip and let it out further from the boat. Those 10-foot rods were pulling up on them.
10-foot rods.
Yeah. Yep. And it all depends too. If you use, I'm gonna get my boards out here. I'll show you the difference. Now Lee will know the difference because he's done a lot of research and put a lot of time in figuring these boards out. But
hasn't done a magnificent job.
But like on these boards, if you use these big clips like this one here, it'll actually extend how far out that line is from the board and turn it at a much sharper angle and make it plane out even farther. But sometimes it digs too much, and it actually starts popping wheelies. And you should have seen, man, I would have given $1 million to got the footage, but I had the planer boards out last weekend during the tournament, and a log came, and that thing was popping a wheelie, and it's like I meant to do it, but that planer board popped the wheelie up over the log and went over it without getting caught in the line. It was the coolest thing ever. But see, like these other ones I've got here, I just use the split ring on there, and that makes it not nearly as long, and so it doesn't change the pitch as far. So, and I think I'm liking it this way better than that way, because these were some old clips that I had from other rings, and so I just attached the Scotty clips on the end. But I think I'm going to take these off and go just with the split ring, because I think it's pushing it out too far. It's making it. These things don't need no help digging. They go out quick. And Creole, if you're still in here a little bit, I'll kind of show you how we do it, because we'll start dragging later, and we'll be putting all these boards out. In the fast current, they were porpoising up and down. Yep. Especially if you've got that longer piece on there, it'll cause it to do that. Fast current is going to make them kind of porpoise anyway. That makes it kind of tough, because you've got weight on the back of the board, which is wanting to pull the back of the board down, which is pushing the front of the board up, and it's got so much traction that it just kind of, like you said, porpoises. We call them pop wheelies. It's riding a wheelie down the river. But if you have an extension on there, I would do away with it and go with the split ring. And you know, a lot of current is going to make it difficult to use that planer board. What we were doing, we were in a lot of current, but I was suspending baits under the boards and slowing the boat down about half the speed in the current. And that allowed, even though we were going backwards, going down the river, putting that resistance on it allowed my boards to spread out. So we were drifting backwards, suspending baits on planer boards and bumping, going backwards down the river. That takes a little finesse, a little bit getting used to. You know, if you're in an area that has a consistent bottom, you can do that very easily. Whoever's on the bank side, things can get a little bit trickier for them, as you know, the bottom contour may change. You just got to kind of stay on top of it. When you're in a boat, it's a lot easier. You use the planer board from the bank, it gets a little tough, especially if you break off, you just lose it. He was using them to drag some binkies for skipjack. Yep. These boards work great for low speeds, plus will carry a lot of weight. Offshore boards work better with light weights and faster speeds. Yeah, these boards are the boards I like the most out of all the boards I've tried, and that's just my personal opinion. Lee doesn't pay me to speak highly of his stuff. I just tell you the truth. If I didn't like it, I would have told him the same thing. And I have. I'm honest with Lou. There was a couple things that we worked through with the boards, and you know, he was awesome. He was very receptive of feedback, and I feel like that's our part as customers and part of the catfish community is, you know, somebody's got a product and it could use, you know, a tune up or an adjustment. You know, always offer your 2 cents. It might be what sets them apart. But I've used the offshore planer board, offshore tackle planer boards, the yellow ones, the plastic ones. I don't like them. I don't like them in fast current. I don't like them in slow current. I don't like them with heavyweight. I don't like them with lightweight. And I've tried them all, thinking, because they're highly recommended. You know, people seem to really like them. I like to think I know how to use a planer board. I don't like those at all. I haven't found a good use for one. It's a lot. ass of a board to pull level in 5-mile-an-hour current. The rod is in a 5-degree position, helped out the most. Yeah, dropping that rod tip down in that heavy current. All right, we're going to move. We're going to move around a little bit more. Hey, Matt, want to be outdoors? Thanks for tuning in. We're on the Hoover Reservoir today. Action started out hot and heavy, but has cooled down quickly. Now, we did move around a little bit. We've been moving around all morning. Yeah, when they can find food out there in the warm water.
Now maybe going out. I don't even know if they're even active.
That thing about it, using a triple hook rig is pain in the butt if it gets tangled up.
Love that sound.
What? Rattle?
Let them have the tails. That should be interesting, Creel.
What's that?
He's going to suspend baits about 6 feet underneath him, underneath his board, and try to catch alligator carp.
Oh, boy. Yeah. It'll be an awesome video.
Yeah.
Try to get some of the junk off the line. Jeez.
Lee Evans, I love the drift fishing technique. Helps time go by faster. Yep. And you cover a lot of water.
Yep.
Whiskers. I'm gonna set my boat. Yep, jumped up there and didn't get all that.
Scroll.
My boat had a bit more flotation to it, which will get more rise on the surface the faster you pull them. Oh yeah, that's right, Lee. Yeah. Most people haven't. He said you got to see the looks that he gets when he's pulling boards, Creel.
Yeah.
because he, most people haven't ever seen it before. If this here, maybe that first spot we might maybe hit it and get out there and go back. Marking any? No. I don't even know if it's working. Because at least when we came up in here before, we weren't marking. Bend up there. See if there's anything over in this flooded stuff. Should be picking it up. It's faster right here, ain't it? Feel it. I feel the drag.
Yeah, we're on 10.
Oh, you're on 10? Oh, my.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
What do you think?
I think it's probably too fast to try to fish. But then again, it'd be nice if we was marking some. Like we were earlier. I think they might have moved out. Oh, yeah?
Maybe.
Might have went back out to the lake.
It'd be nice if we was marking something, you know what I mean? Keep it,
Yeah.
give us something to go on.
Yeah.
Kevin's in the house. Palmetto Cats, what's up?
Hey, Kevin. Yeah, we've got 10 in a boat, ain't it, 10? Tied up. Ten in the boat and back out.
Not really seeing anything.
Let's go to that first spot. Woohoo! Cruising out. Other creeks where they come in, it's deeper. You know what I mean? Like a deeper drop. Just makes me wonder if bigger fish. Yeah, big fish like to be close to deep water. In case they need to get to it, you know what I mean?
Remember when
But
we
hey,
came,
it was fun when
remember when we came through there earlier? We was marking a whole bunch of fish right there.
yeah, they're not there now. That's what I'm saying. I think they moved out.
Well, I might also, because I changed it to, I went to Mega.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to get that 56 transducer. Because I think it does give you another frequency. Gives you 3, kind of like
Yeah.
Zach's is. Yeah, by the time
We're just scrolling around here, just trying to take a look at what we were fishing. We marked some fish when we moved up in there, scattered here and there. But we just went up above where we started and back down through it, and we are not marking fish.
they moved out.
Mine moved on down on us. A big ball of shad.
I'd almost say, you know, it gets real shallow. That's the way it starts growing. Ball shad? I seen them spots on your screen. It's like, oh wow, there's a nice one. Yeah, current. I think that
Look at all them trees.
kind of wish we could have got up in here. Oh man, wish we could have got up in here earlier this morning. You know.
Yep. I'm not really seeing anything in the trees.
No. No bait or nothing.
Now we did mark fish over here. Remember where this logs come up?
Yeah. Oh, there's one there.
Big log.
Big log, yeah. Shouldn't work. Yeah, the way it's... Well. There it is.
Big tree.
Big tree.
There it is on 2.
Nothing hanging around with that, is there?
Yeah. Behind it.
Oh, yeah. Right before. See, over here is a back eddy. Look at here.
Yeah. It's dropping down deeper too. Marking a couple fish. Boom, look at that.
Oh, wow. Big drop. Is that fish down there?
What?
Bottom?
There's a couple fish.
Was really marking.
Look, all that foam was built up earlier. It's dying off.
Heck with that. Oh, man. That chain works together. Makes sense, huh?
We're trying to find some fishies. Not really seeing, not really even seeing the bait like we saw earlier. I'm sure there's still some bait in here.
There's people over there on the dock.
Yeah. They can't see us. Camouflage.
No, that's right. Forget about that. Yep. See where the old, what if that was a, might have been a training track, might have.
Maybe.
Now watch that one long. Looks like it's coming out here. Where did we mark him when we first came in? On the back side of this?
Mm-hmm.
fish? I think it is.
Right there.
Right there.
How the heck do you fish that?
Get back over there. Cast right in front of it.
We just marked a big pile of fish stacked up behind that piece of concrete you see right there behind us. They're on the backside of it. They're right there in front of it.
Oh, okay. They're in front of the concrete.
Yeah,
How would you?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we can't fish that. Unless we
We found a bunch of fish, but you can't really fish it in front of that. They're right behind that concrete, so you can't really fish in front of the concrete.
We can get on the concrete and drop our bait.
Yeah. You want to go back here and look at it, or?
What's there now, is it? See how we really can get set up on it. Unless we did set up in front of it that drawed them around it, you know. The scent.
All right. Catfish out here.
Oh yeah. This should start dragging.
We'll start dragging.
There's another one. Let's go back up there. Spin around and start coming back right out through here.
Well, it'll be hard to drag with the current pushing our bait.
That's true.
We're better off just starting out here and start dragging.
We could just drift. Let it
Yeah.
drift us to it.
Let's do that. We're going to try to find a technique that works here. So we can't really drag baits down through here, but the current. But what we can do is we can throw baits straight out the back, and we can let the current push us through, and we can drag the baits behind us with the current, and just use a trolling motor to kind of make sure we stay heading the right direction. That was quite a few fish there. I don't want to give up on them just yet. A couple more out there to the right. About 40 feet. I wonder what's over there by that one.
I don't know. We might need a small boat.
Might be able to spot lock right in there and throw baits between these two.
Yeah.
I'm marking fish.
We can give it a shot.
I'm marking fish right there.
Marking all them again?
Yeah, look.
Let's give it a shot.
They're right there behind it. They look like gooder fish.
Gooder? Yeah. Only one way to find out, right? It looks fishy.
We'll spot lock right here.
Save it. Current wind.
Should be all right. We're going to try something here for a few minutes. Right behind this concrete here, we marked a big pile of fish, and there might be some more fish piled up over here as well. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to set up in front of this concrete if the trolling motor and the current and everything will let us. We're going to try to get baits right back there to it. There's a lot of wood piled up on it. We're going to try to get some baits back here around it, behind it, and see if we can't draw the fish up to it. Okay. Let's do it. That's how we like to do things. Find fish, then catch the fish. Hey, what are you doing?
I don't know. Bad cat. What that was.
Oh yeah, that's
The money shot here.
Where are you putting that? Throw it out that way. Your line should go underneath of that. Throw it out there and let it sit. The line should go right underneath that log. Hey. What's that? Like right at the front of it. Well, I throw it out that way. How much weight do you have? Go with one of them lighter ones. What you wanted to do is, I would long cast it over there and let it just kind of tumble its way right back in there. Or even if it went on the other side. The one you got right here should be perfect. Yeah, put it. We'll try this one over here and see what happens. Like that? Yeah, I would have gone a little closer to the log, but and a little farther out, but you should be all right. I'm letting some lines sink. You're pretty deep over there. All right, back in action. Got some baits in the water. So we're fishing as concrete. You can see right here over Skip's shoulder. The way the current's coming down through here, there was a pile of fish right behind that concrete. I can't guarantee they're catfish because on side scan it's kind of hard to tell, but on 2D it's a lot easier. But if they're catfish, we got baits down there for them. We were lucky to have such a good area to fish, constantly adapting, trying new things, just trying to feed those monsters. There you go. Is it lunchtime yet? That's almost 11. Boat spinning around. Boat needs to straighten up.
I think it was. I think the breeze was low when we first set up here, so it's kind of kicking her in. It's perfect for it.
Yeah. And now we need to be that way.
And then let up. I don't think we have sit down all morning. I'm starting to feel it.
You okay right here? You want me to move us over to the right a little bit?
I'm fine if you're fine.
I'm fine if you're fine. What do you want to eat? I don't know. What do you want to eat?
Are we there yet?
Oh, we're there.
Somebody's even got them a little table set up over
Where? Oh, yeah.
there. I bet that's
Might
good,
be a
good spot
honey
to
hole.
bankfish, huh? It's actually, normally down.
Hanson's in the house. I told you before. Bob, hello, Fins and Finds. Thanks for tuning in. Trying to get some more fish in the boat. We started out pretty hot and heavy. We've got 10 blue cats in the boat. We've been at it for 2 hours, well, 2.5 hours now. I just finished mowing back on.
Oh, there we go.
Fish on. Oh, oh, oh.
What the heck? That thing was down, man.
He's using rubber hooks again. So if you guys were paying attention, you seen that white rod right there to get doubled over. That's exactly what I expected to happen. He's fishing right on this backside of the concrete, and he's got his bait slipped back as far as we can to it. There's a big bunch of pile of logs all the way across and debris blocking us from getting into the getting into it. Of course, it's it's out of water, so we can't really throw over it.
If we got that bait, there's still 2 more on there.
Yeah.
Man.
So the way the boat's sitting right now, Skip has got one bait on one side of the concrete and another bait on the other side of the concrete, so he should have them surrounded. But it didn't take long for one of them to find the bait. It just didn't stay hooked up. What'd you have on that one? Check. I got bluegill chicken out right now. How does that double hook Santee rig work? Works pretty good. So basically, actually, I think I started it up here. I was wanting to use a Santee rig, but I really wanted to get my bait up off the bottom. The one I got right now is I designed just for here, which is a triple Santee rig, because I want to get 3 hooks in the water because we can only use 2 rods. So put the float on the end, and it's basically like a Kentucky rig after that. It's like you just tie a Kentucky rig, and on the very end, just leave a really long tag line, and that would be where your float goes and your final hook. And of course, you put your swivel at the top, and then you could drag that. Is what I prefer to do. Well, we're throwing them right now anchored up just because we was trying to take advantage of this situation where we've got current where we normally don't have current, or where we've got good current where we normally don't have hardly any current. And the fish seem to be up in here early, feeding pretty quick. But kind of moving around a little bit, trying to stay on the fish, but and even when I'm not dragging it, that double Santee rig will that'll have a I'll just try one loop, just like a Kentucky rig I would, and drop one hook on it, and then run the float on the farther back hook. That way I can put 2 baits in the water. Catfish and Dreams. Oh my God, you didn't see that 47 pounder. You missed our big one, man. You got to rewind it clear back about wait a minute, you have to go forward because we ain't caught it yet. We've got 10 fish, Brandon. I'm not sure what part you was dipped out on, but we've got 10 blue cats in the boat. Biggest ones right around, we have 2 of them right around 13 pounds. That one I think was mine. Yeah, I see it. I got to stick on the line. They look gooder. Off my line. There you got it. There it goes.
There's a little back eddy. Yep.
Right here, this rod here is getting tapped on.
Hey, look, when you shaded that.
He's going down.
Got him?
Nope.
Oh. Get some pretty big baits on there too. Oh, beautiful.
We'll give them a few more minutes, see if they can't commit. A couple hits there. 905 subs. Thanks. Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. We are getting there. You know, Roger, a Creole catfishing versus River Warriors 101 might be interesting, don't you think? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think it probably would be pretty interesting.
Yeah, whenever you
It's all about the fans.
whenever you stood in front of your
What the people want.
thing,
Shut off.
it shut off.
Yeah, pretty cool, ain't it?
Yeah.
Solar pump.
Yeah, it is. No battery, real cool. You'd probably do better if the other stone was down.
The other stone goes out of the pump.
Oh,
Battery operated pump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Where'd you get that sometime?
I got it at a fishing expo, actually.
Oh.
How many fish now? Kelly, we're at 10. We've been at 10 for a while, so things kind of slowed down. Creole, I mean, if that's a challenge, you know, I can't accept the challenge by myself. I'm not the only person that makes up. Team River Warriors. I don't know what happened with the boat now.
And that just goes to show my wife. Last night she said, why in the world would you want to get up at 6:30 in the morning to go fish? I said, honey, because a lot of times the morning bite is the best. Or it can be really good. Now I've got proof.
I don't know what's going on here.
What do you mean? The motor?
Yeah, it's like still.
Oh, it's like, wow. Well, I think we got some back current stuff going on. Now the wind's kicking at us. River flood warning.
Jeez.
Okay. Now you got me
I'm trying to get to where the back end of the boat would swing around, right?
It's the wind blowing up this way.
Need a drift sock. North versus south. Do it. Uh-oh.
Actually, it's already starting to kick more west, northwest. As the day goes on, it's going to get worse. But it's only a 4 mile an hour.
6:30. Ohio State versus Louisiana. Now look what you did. Look what you done did.
Jeremy.
Hey, I'm all for it. It'll be fun, I guarantee that. Yeah, I don't like this.
Counting.
Oh my goodness. I got half a tree. What do we want to do? Do we want to spin around? Actually, we're going to blow us back in here.
Yeah, it's all motor. If I have to. Right? I'm not control that. All this stuff's coming out here, just scattering out back there.
all about that bait.
Got that bait.
Location.
We'll throw this chicken out. It's laying up here. Oh.
Huh?
Well, you got a transducer laying back here?
Huh?
You know you got a transducer laying back here?
Yep.
Okay.
There's the hummingbird up front. I already had it. That's what I started out with. I had that hummingbird mounted. I just left the transducer wire ran in case I decided to go back to it for some reason. Get ready to set up. We'll start doing some dragging. We're going to go ahead and drag bait through here. And get you some.
So I might as well try today.
Today, I'm going to use my bottom bouncers. They're cheap, and well, they're cheap. Well, they're cheap.
They're cheap.
They're cheap. I'm trying to say they're cheap. I think they're cheap. Cheap. We'll drag out of here, and once we get out of here, we'll switch over and put planer boards on. Right now, we're going to drag through this narrow opening, and then once we do that, then start running planer boards. So, Creole, if you're still in there, I'll show you how I do mine. We'll go from there. On this lake, like I said, there's really no current or anything. There is a little bit right now, but as we get farther down, there's not much. So I like to use these little pick these up at Walmart, and they're cheap. They're called bottom bouncers. So basically, the way it's designed, it just has that weight down there. This one here, I think, is 1.5 ounces, and it comes up to the wire there. Then I run my rig off of that wire. And so it rides through the water like this. It keeps it off the bottom, and then my bait comes up here. So I like doing that. That's what I like to do. You get ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this up and spin us around so we're facing the right direction. Love planer board seminar. I don't know if it's exactly considered a seminar, but I'll show you what I do. Hey, Mike Kaufman's in the house. How many of you guys have put in the boat this morning? We've got 10 blue cats so far.
213.
213-pound blues,
10.
a 10, and then most of them
Small.
around 5-pounder, smaller stuff. Fun size. We call them fun size. It works for candy bars and stuff. We'll start us a little bit farther up.
We were having fun doing it because it's good for us.
That's right. Chris is back in. Me and Dad uses some of those bottom bouncers and love them. That's right. They're cheap. And they can get 2 of them for like $1.50 or something like that, or $2 at Walmart, and they're cheap. And lakes and stuff, I like them. They don't. Rivers and structure and stuff. Like when I'm down at Hoover, or not Hoover. When I'm up at you know, Wilson or Wheeler. I like to use, you know, standing sticks, ones that'll stand up, keep my stuff vertical off the bottom. Let's see what the boat does here. I'm going to try to drag us right down through here. Congratulations. Sounds like a great way to get the day started. That's what we was thinking. We're having fun. We're getting ready to start dragging baits now down the rest of the lake. Get us over this way just a little bit more. Jacob, thank you and good morning.
Hey, Jacob.
I'm going to go ahead and send one of mine out. We are moving.
Oh.
Did I hit you?
Yeah, right with that. Oh, man, you got crap all over me.
I'm sorry.
That was for poking you in the eye with my rod, wasn't it?
Well, yeah. That one back there a little ways. We're just kind of letting the current take us right now, drag us down through here. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we got current behind us and wind in front of us. Kind of a crossover. Well, no, actually, should be going right into it. So.
Yeah. Feels like it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of ease all the way down through here. Let's see if we can't pick up a fishy. The way I've got it set up, I'm going to try to drag pretty close to what we were fishing. We'll see if it works. Let's see what happens here. He's going to make poor Skip starve all day. What? Uncle Lou? And who's catering? I'm catering. I got the grill today. I got some cheddar betters, some buns, ketchup, mustard. I won't let him starve. Today's meal was prepared by the Muskrat Marine Catering Service for all your on-the-water catering needs. It's working out perfectly. We're dragging right past concrete we were trying to fish. We're just kind of moving real slow down through here. Well, real slow. We're moving at actually running 0.7 right now. So we're not going that slow. We're going fast.
Yeah.
The current's swift right through here. Gotta get things squared out here. Current bushes. Boat wants to spin all around crazy ways. So are you all back in the muskrat finally? Yeah, up on Hoover it's 9.9. Of course, I've had the kicker motor on here the whole time, so the 9.9, you know, handling things fine. It actually works out really good up here because Skip doesn't have a kicker motor on his, so this boat actually is preferred for up here. Scales or man glitter. I like that. Oh, that's a big fish on the bottom right there. See? Little 2D.
Sure is.
All right, Creole. Here's what I'm doing. I got quite a bit of line let out on this rod. So for these ones here, we're gonna run these pink boards. They're, like I said, they're a little bit shorter as far as the clip on it. All right, so you go put your back of your board goes on first. I'll try to get this up here a little bit so you guys can see.
Where's the board at?
In here, probably. So first thing I do is I'm going to bring the board on, clip it on the main line and lock it in. That's going to guarantee it stays on my rig. All right. The next part is you always want the clip. You always want the front of the board facing you. So you clip it at the front of the line. All right. Now I always want to make sure my clip, when I put my clip on, I want that clip to pinch in line flat with the water. All right. So if you turn this rod here, or depends on how you put your rings on, it could turn it into where the line's up and down. I like my line straight across, if that makes sense. So I've got to put it in that. I've got to put it right here in the teeth. A little grip pad there. So for me, I always want it on the line perpendicular with the water. Now once I get it on there, yeah, the wind's
Probably wasn't even on.
Well, we were coming out. We didn't need it. Once you get the board out, what I like to do is I'll turn my clicker on. This is a 6500 Ambassador. Oops. Try to get everything set up and set the way we want it here, so we can get moving consistently. The problem is the wind's trying to blow us. When you put on spotlight, or when you put on cruise control, the wind blows you one way and your motor won't turn on. So what I like to do is I put the board on. Let the board start pulling out. And what happens is because I got the clicker on, it puts enough tension on the line to where it starts to pull out. It'll go out, but it still has tension on it. So I'll kind of show you here. The board is trying to pull right there, like what you had. It's a little too close. So what I'll do now is I'll turn my clicker on, start letting some line out until it gets out there where I want it. The clicker also helps me remember to not spool myself, because I have done that before. So I'm going to let it kind of walk out there. Right there is about where I want it. Go ahead and lock it in, turn my click. Actually, a lot of times I'll leave my clicker on so that if a fish does take off with it, so you can see the board pulling all the way. Well, maybe you can't. You can see the board pulling all the way out there. And right now we're running at 0.3, 0.4. And the board's almost side by side with the boat, like at 90 degrees. So we're just going to continue to work our way down through here. See if we can't drag these baits across somebody's face. Is that right, Skip?
Right.
Brad's in the house. Tell Skip I was just preaching morning bite is generally a longer better bite than the rest of the day. Yeah, we like the morning bite. We don't like getting up at 3:30 in the morning, but that's what it takes to get out here and get on the fish. Then that's what we'll be doing. The way I see it, the fish are biting. You can rest when you die. Is that right?
Yeah.
What? Charge my remote battery up. It didn't charge on me last night for some reason. So it's charging now. What we got going on in here? Slime Action Outdoors in the house. Chris still in there. Catfish and Dreams. When running multiple sets of boards, is it best to deploy the inside or the outside boards first? The outside. So you want to deploy your outside board first and get it out as far away as you can. And then you'll deploy your second board and you keep it closer to the boat. Now, what will happen sometimes if you get hung up or you catch a fish on the outside rod, the best thing to do typically is to let more line out on the inside rod, and now it becomes your outside rod. And so you can deploy the second rod, and now it becomes your inside rod, if that makes sense. Because you can't deploy the rod. There we go. You can't deploy one from the inside and get it to the outside. It'll cross over the other line and tangle. So once you catch a fish on the outside, now the other one becomes the outside, and you just keep rotating them over and over. And that's why it's nice to have multiple sets of Uncle Lou's planer boards. I'm gonna try to get us a little bit bigger spring.
Leave yours there.
Yeah, I don't know what
Move this one on out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's what Skip's going to do now. He's going to make a little bit better spread and get the other boards out there.
Why is that one going clear over here?
You got a fish on it.
Huh?
You got a fish on it or something?
I don't know. Don't feel like it. Crazy. It might maybe hung up your other on there or something. Where?
It's right over there.
Recast.
So we know for sure. It's awfully, mine looks like it's that way, yours is going that way, so I don't understand. Now mine's moving.
Yours is moving. That's what happened. Out and over.
Look at the thing off. Because we were doing all crab crawling.
I get it.
We was crabbing, coming all the way up through there. We're out here on the lake now, and we're still in 8 foot of water, but I'm trying to get everything looking cool again. Let's see, get back down here to wait for Bob. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. Chris Comer, thanks. I think you've been in here. I can't remember. I lose track of where everybody's at. Ooh, the bobber might be a cool idea too. I've got us locked on. I think it's the wind keeps trying to make us do stuff we don't want to do. I think I'm running too much weight or something. That one there shouldn't be bouncing like that. So we're getting going when you're dragging is the hardest part. Getting everything set up, figuring out which weight is going to work. Of course, fighting the wind's always a pain in the butt.
Another trick you can do. This is a bobber. I believe this one's a muddy river. Put a swivel on it and a clip. You can actually put that on there on the long line out the back. And believe it or not, sometimes it
Catches a lot of fish.
outperforms the one without one.
It doesn't make
That's a Junior Proctor tip, I believe.
Yeah, that's how Junior does his. And I don't understand why it works. But there's no denying that it does work. Okay.
See, actually, you do it the same way as the.
What are you doing?
I let go.
Oh.
Slid down the line. Do it the same way as the planer board. Put your swivel clip on first, and this clip up toward the tip of the rod. Believe it or not, it'll when you get one on, you give it a little snap, and then it'll pop loose and just slide right back to the fish.
What's the matter? Huh? Ah! Where you flung it? Hey, Will, how you doing? Country Boy Catfishing's in the house. Catfish regulators. We're dragging Hoover Reservoir. This morning started out pretty hot and heavy. We had 10 fish in the boat. Actually, we had 5 fish in the boat at the same time within the first 5 minutes of fishing. So we thought it was going to be on fire. And has not turned out to be the case since then. So we're up on the shallow end of the lake. We're going to keep dragging. If we don't pick up any fish before we get too far, we'll probably motor up and run down and start fishing some channel ledges and some deep drop-offs because the water temperature is cooler. Now, if you guys have been here for a while with us, you remember that the water temp up in the creek was 44. Water temp right here is 55. And that's all the farther we went. The creek's right there. 10 degrees difference from there to here. And I believe it's going to continue to go warmer the farther we get away from this creek. So the fish you released sent out the muskrat whistle warning, and now they all know you're there. I don't think they're scared of us. Market fish on the bottom, but they market fish on the bottom on one graph, but not the other. So I'm not sure what's going on. My front graph, my hummingbird's acting all crazy. Disconnected to the trolling motor. I'm using the transducer that's built into the Minn Kota up there on it. That's wild that y'all water is still so cold. Ours was 72 Saturday. Ours was 62 on the Ohio River Saturday, 62. And I thought it would have been warmer up here, to be honest. But I'm watching the temperature actually just continue to rise. 55 point, it's crazy. 55.91, 93, 95, 97, 98, 99, 56. 5601, 2, 3, 4. It's just continuing to climb. So, as we get farther away from this creek up here, we're getting warmer water. And hopefully that will help things out. Let's see where the bait fish are hiding. Let's see where the big fish are hiding. Facebook user says, "How's the boat running?" The big motor's still not up and running yet. I think we got it figured out though. I'm getting got another fuel pump for it. I had to do a lot of research because it's a VRO delete system. It got rid of the VRO. So I was trying to find make sure I got the correct.
Lunch 30.
Is it lunch 30?
It's lunch 30.
Try to keep this boat straight. The wind keeps wanting to turn sideways.
Get on north.
Mm-hmm.
And do you have it cruise or do you just have it on 3?
Well, I have it on cruise, but it says we're running a 0.8, even though I'm going straight into the wind. I don't know if the current coming out of there is pushing us or what.
You're on 0.8 there too.
Mm-hmm.
The wind's actually coming
Mm-hmm.
kind of like that. I'd head straight for the wind.
That's what I was doing.
Keep that cruise. I don't like using that cruise. I don't know why.
It depends.
Yeah. I just wish. I got a call. Actually, I got a call.
I don't even know why the prop is running since I were going 0.7 and it says 0.4.
Because think about going ahead and pre-order. Because I talked to a guy from. It's called Minnesota. Minnesota factory or not factory. Yeah. Minnesota factory outlet. I talked to Minnesota about it.
Jam Catman Clark.
Talked to the guy there. He told me to go ahead and pre-order my motor. And because as soon as they come in, they're gone. You know what I mean? Because other people pre-ordered. He said, but as of right now, there was only one pre-order.
That was
be a good time to get on. But, you know, like I stopped telling Lana that, she's like, well, why would you pre-order Minnesota their stuff? Because they should get it. Someone call Minnesota and find out if that's true. If do they have it before? You know what I mean? What is it?
Rick Wilson said, "Have fun, boys."
Hey, Rick.
He was our Facebook user. I couldn't tell. Rick, if you see up on the description, it should. You have to click a button and it tells let me see your name. But yeah, we're up on Hoover, up in Westerville. Started out pretty hot and heavy. 10 fish. Well, 5 fish at the same time in the boat. First 10 minutes we got here, but been slowing down since then. Have a catfish still in the house. Only 53 here, but should break 60 later. That's about what we're dealing with today. It's only at 40s right now. See, the water temperature went back down. Now it's going back down. 55.7, 76, 75, 74, 73.
Huh. 71, 9. I wonder if there is another creek right there. Look, back in there. You know, maybe we're coming across it now.
Yeah.
I really thought we was going to pick one of those up that were marked.
Yeah, look up. Still around 0.8 instead of 0.3. Why is the truck probably
Props on 3.
Yeah, but I got a cruise control. Turn the cruise control.
Because it's trying to go somewhere. That's why I don't like using the cruise control. I usually just try to get as close as I can to whatever. If I'm wanting to go 5, and if I'm running 4.5, whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Jim Catman Clark's in the house. Buffalo gnats will mess you up. I don't even know what that is. Doesn't sound
See,
very good.
actually, look at your flag.
Yeah.
See, the wind's actually like this.
Pushing this way. Boom Boom Room, Stealth Fishing UK. Thanks for joining in. Roger, I'm going to one of these days get you and Skip and Zach on my show. Kelly Bullock, the Bullock Experience. Yeah. So we got winds. It's supposed to be coming straight north today, but it's not working out that way. It's coming straight across the lake diagonal, or actually side to side. Makes it hard to drag north to south. This
coming out of the
northwest. This lake here runs north to south pretty exclusively. That's how we drag it. But yeah, we got good headwind. Actually, it's backfiring on us. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we're marking a few fish here. Starting to anyway. Try to get this bad boy running right. I think we're going sideways. Kentucky Catman's every Tuesday
that is what's happening
night, 6 p.m.
It's kind of going like
Crabbing. Front lawn finished, still at 10 fish. Roger, yeah, Mr. Anderson, we're still holding at 10 fish. We're hoping to change things here in a minute. Yeah, see, look, now it's kind of going straight this way.
Yeah, now that is straight, right? It's north. Yeah.
Bry B. I think that's a new one for the channel. Thanks for tuning in. We trying to get back on some fish. We started out pretty good.
And maybe once we get out around this island, we ought to just try it. You got socks on it.
So
it can be tricky sometimes.
yeah, dragging on lakes, a little challenging. I know some of you guys. There's a fish right there. Yep. I know some of you guys do this all the time. Hats off. I'm used to fishing the river and dealing with current and all that. Dealing with the wind is not something I usually have to pay attention to on the river. With exception, there's a couple of places we got to pay attention because the current gets a little weird.
Well, if you got low current and high wind coming upriver, that can make it a interesting day.
See, all the lines are that way. We're going this way.
Yeah.
Which we're going to go right across that flat if I don't speed up. See that?
Yeah.
You see the brown out there? Hello. Time for a 60-pounder, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Tell you what, chilly around here.
Yeah, you get out here on the main lake, it's a little chillier. We was back here in that creek, and we didn't have hardly any wind or anything to deal with. Get out here on the open water, a little bit chillier. I drag weights every time I reel in from the bank. Never works for me. Have never caught a fish dragging weights. We do up here. It's common for us up here. We've had some really stellar days on this lake dragging baits. I just seen a soft-shelled turtle come up, poke his head up right there.
Really?
Go back down. Yeah. So we've caught, I think the best day we've had appearance of 25 or 27 fish.
Yeah.
Including flathead. I think that was your PB day too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Caught a 34-pound, 34.7. Yeah. 37-pound flathead dragging baits.
That was.
And caught him on chicken.
No, he was.
Roger, you might need some pointers from Muddy River on fishing and when. He's usually fishing in a hurricane. Yeah, you got that right. Chris is always struggling. Let me slow us down a little bit. Is that him again? No, it's debris. Yeah, Chris Flores, especially on the what was that, the big cat give back tournament or whatever. It was like straight hurricane wind for him. Roger, that was meant to be a joke, not weights. I meant baits. I got you, I think. I'm starting to grill. What do you think?
I'm hungry.
Once we get out
Watch
here,
the rods.
once we get out here past the island, we should be able to turn and run down the lake. Roger Anderson just asked, have you fired up the grill yet? Nope. It's about to happen, though. It's about to go down.
Hey, look, there's the man. There he is. He's checking us out.
Who?
Right over there, the ranger. They really patrol this lake.
I don't see him.
He just went. See him? He's going right.
The truck?
Yeah, the white truck.
Yep.
Because you're not allowed to have that big motor. They don't even want you to have it down in the water.
Nope.
And they really regulate this. It's actually the Columbus Police. It's a division of them that, they're just like a full-time police department for the lake. This is where Columbus gets their drinking water from.
Today's Epic Snack Time brought to you by Johnsonville Cheddar Petters. Smoked sausage, delicious every time.
No bun.
No buns. Can handle that.
You know what? I ain't got nothing to put them on.
Yeah, you didn't bring
Yeah, I didn't bring anything to eat them with. I just hold on to them.
All right. Johnsonville Cheddar Petters on the grill. I don't know about the fish biting, but I'm going to bite. Go try turning this a little bit, and we'll start going that way. Brad says your trolling speed is a huge part of dragging weights this way. Yep. So right now I'm running between 0.3 and 0.4. And what I'm actually going to do, because we got the wind running straight down the lake with the current, once I get out here, I'm probably going to drop a drift sock and let the wind just kind of push us along and see just how that moves us along. And then if not, then I'll use the trolling motor to assist. But when you got some cross winds, having a drift sock out the back will help keep you straight. It'll help put tension on the back of the boat and the front of the boat. Kind of like, a rubber band, I guess. I'm not sure how to explain it. But having the drift sock out the back on a windy day will help you keep your boat from crabbing, turning sideways down the water. Guess them fresh geese would make great baits. Hey, I like the way you're thinking. Fishing frustrations. I could grab a hold of one of those geese over there and shut him down. Dan's Creations in the house. Good morning, buddy. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. You try some glizzies on the hook. No, not happening. Not going to do it. Ain't going to do it. There's fish right there. Not happening. Glizzies go in my belly. I can't even believe I'm actually saying the word glizzy. I was like, if it wasn't for Has, I wouldn't even know what that is. Because I actually said it in front of my daughter one day, and she's like, Dad, you are not cool. Shut it down. Don't say that no more. I guess I'm old. Brad says, betting is a big bite. Not going to do it. That's right. Had them Saturday night fishing on the lake. They are tasty. They are. My wife asks me all the time. She's like, don't you ever get sick of eating those things? I was like, no. I eat them when I'm fishing. And everything you eat while you're fishing is awesome. The best bologna sandwich you've ever had, you eat while you're fishing. That goes for the best peanut butter and jelly. I don't care what it is. When you're on the water, it's the best one ever. Is that right?
That's right. Water makes you hungry.
We get hungry out here. I got the small grill on here today. I'm trying to season the other one. I had the first Blackstone griddle I got. It had a small defect in the corner of the griddle. And when I got it, I was excited and I was like, it'll be all right. And it was like a burr in the cast iron on the metal on top. It's like the size of a BB. And I was like, that's no big deal. But turns out it gets pretty aggravating when you're trying to scrape the grease, back to the grease trap, or try to scoop a burger up off the grill, and your spatula keep banging into that one piece that won't, it's stuck up. So I took it back to only going sideways. Yep. Try to straighten this out a little bit here. Popping a wheelie. Glizzies. Yeah, I know. I don't know who came up with the name Glizzies. How we just start renaming stuff to something else. The pump don't work when there's no sun.
No, it don't, does it?
There goes another 100. Uh-oh. What were you grinding on? I'm not sure what I took my grill back to Lowe's and I showed them the defect in the metal, and they said they'd never seen it before. And they said, go back and get you another one brand new. So now I got to start over. Well, that boat there is moving pretty fast. On the other bank behind the house. Over there.
It sure is. I'll still never get over that day we seen that mountain. Was that 40
90.
or 90?
Yeah, that was a 90.
I just don't understand it.
Oh, you burn up your grinder. I got you, buddy. I can smell the cheddar betters. And soon I'll taste them. Look, that was a big something. See a shadow out there?
Oh, wow.
We had a big fish suspended on side scan. He threw one heck of a shadow out the side. We're only in 13 foot of water right now. I'm going to gently start sliding the boat around. Let's roll these guys. I don't know if you guys can hear that sizzling and popping and cracking, but if you had smell-o-vision, you'd be hating me. And I had one burn up 2 weeks ago, grinding on a trailer, cleaning up junk welds. Others trying to weld. Yeah, welding isn't easy. Lately, I've been looking through some of the welds and work I've had done previously on my boat, and work I've had done recently on the, or more recently in the boat. Huge difference. There's a huge difference between guys that say they can weld and guys that can actually weld.
What are you on right now?
2.
It's actually going 5.3 or 5.3.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to get it straightened out because we just kind of made that turn. Mm-hmm. Actually, like no wind right now.
He's up there by the mouth of that creek. That other creek I was talking about.
Is it? Next time we see Roger, he will be wearing Johnsonville gear and a huge sausage on the side of his boat. I don't think I'm going to put a huge sausage on the boat anywhere. I have to drive to wherever I'm going, right? I'm not going to. Oh, Zach's back in the house. You could tell I'm not in the boat, or we would have already ate. That's true. Zach gets hungry early. By like 10 o'clock, he's like, what do you think about brunch? We have brunch, lunch, and dinner. Sometimes that's all Johnsonville. Dance Creation says, no, the sausage is the boat. I don't know about that, Ernie. We got lines crossed? This one's 222 feet back. Yeah.
Maybe even just 2 socks. You might be able to save on that.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of steer it a little.
Shut the tow motor off for a minute. See what happens. I can grab that other. Look at all these fish. We'll mark as a fish now. Not sure exactly what kind of fish they are. Most of them look scaled. Yeah, they're between 5. Most of them are 5 to 10 feet, but we got a few around 11, 12 feet. We're in 13 foot of water.
Yeah, we'll mark them on the side.
bonus. It says 1.3. I don't have control. Might put a drip sock out the back anyway. What do you think?
Yeah.
Just
It should
keep it
straighten
straight.
it out.
That side around. It's strapped to attach it to the boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These bad boys getting, they're done.
Crispy.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like
What's the clicker on?
Huh?
You mean how far we're back, Zach? That bobber is about 50 foot behind the bobber. I probably got about 100 foot behind this board. I don't know about.
Is the nav light still on? Middle.
Now it's saying 0.
Get us. I'm going to turn us around a little bit. Should open up the drift sock. All right, get some buns. You want your bun toasted?
Yeah.
What drift sock is.
Okay, Trio, we'll see you later, Jeremy.
See you, buddy. Let me know about that. Well, you know.
J-Dog would have grilled cheese minnow sandwich on the grill right now.
Who said that?
Brad.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. And J-Dog ain't right. I think we got a boat heading right at us.
I think that one guy went up in that creek.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll kind of let the wind do its thing here for a little bit, see what happens.
A couple boats over there.
Yeah.
That's over there. And that one furthest down by that big ledge, ain't it? Or it might be right where the sailboats go. I don't know what it is. It looks like we got something sticking out.
It's the game warden.
Game warden.
Marking some big fish. Yeah. Look at right here in the water column.
Oh wow.
Marking some gooder fish.
Gooder ones. You gonna burn all that stuff up?
Yeah.
You like some crispy.
What do you think about that? Huh? That's warm. Feel that warm that bun is.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
So for everything used on a boat can be used on a kayak, meaning rigs. Well, certainly.
Oh yeah.
You said that, and Skip looked nervous. I don't know what he's talking about there.
I don't know.
Oh, they got a rod rack on the back.
Oh, these guys catfishing.
Catfishers. They're heading up that creek.
We already caught them all.
Already got them all, buddy. Is that what that is? A rod rack on the back?
Mm-hmm. They're gonna have a hard time getting between me and the bank.
I think they're going to go over there, other side of the island.
All right. Here we go. Johnsonville.
Or is that just their being the Bimini?
Bimini. John Boy, good morning. Welcome. Jacob. What's up, buddy? I bought me some new fishing lures yesterday. Uh-oh. What are you trying to catch? We got another boat heading right where we just left. They don't look like catfishermen, though. Man, I'm starting to think you might want to suspend that bait under that bobber.
Is all of them
I'm marking.
seeing?
Yeah, I'm marking them all like 8 to 10 feet. Remember, we caught fish in this lake last year. We kept marking fish at 10 feet, and we're like, why? We're in 40 feet of water marking fish at 10 feet. So we suspended a bait at 10 feet and 40 foot of water. We caught blue cat. Catfish aren't always bottom feeders. They move throughout the water column, same as the rest of the fish do. They look like catfish, according to the color palette. For bass, I got you. Do I have Instagram? I do. There is a Muskrat Adventures. Look at this, Skip. It's an eel. Loch Ness monster. I have a Instagram page of Muskrat Adventures. And then I also have my own personal page, Roger DeMent Jr. I just started the Muskrat Adventures page a couple months ago. I haven't done a whole lot with it, but where's the boat going? All right. Fishing with Big Mike.
Bye.
Yeah, my Instagram is all photos of me topless. So thanks, Fishing the Mid-South, for that mental image you just put in everybody's mind. How come your board ain't going up like that? Because we're still going sideways.
Yeah, still cannon like this. Is it just the wind taking us?
I don't have the troll motor on. Well, I do now. I just tried to straighten the front of the boat up a little bit. You can see by the flag the way the wind's blowing. J-Dog. Oh, John Boy says that boat. Yeah, this is the muskrat boat here. We still haven't fixed the engine problems, but this is a 9.9 lake, so it actually works out good. I've got a 9.9 kicker motor on this, so we can bring it up here and run on the kicker motor and troll and drag and drift. As you guys saw early in the stream, you know, we was able to catch quite a few fish right away. Time to put out a sock. Yeah, Brandon, we just threw the drift sock out a minute ago. I'm kind of letting the wind take us, but it's not taking me the way I want to go, so I'm having to adjust. Having to adjust to keep us on the right path. The wind's trying to push us towards the bank, and we're trying to go straight down the lake here. Let things roll. You ready for another?
Sure. Maurice is back in, or was he in before?
Yeah, I believe so.
Team Cross. Oh, she's team is Brandon, right?
Yep. That is a
So,
couple crosses.
yeah. I'm a confusable kind of guy.
I said sometimes the drift sock's kind of hung up too. It's not actually deployed properly, but it's working, so we'll leave it alone. Maurice. It's lunchtime here on the muskrat. I can't take it much longer. Seeing all these fish in the.
Oh yeah, I was actually going to do that.
On your
This
bobber.
guy's coming right at us.
He's dragging too or drifting. finish eating here, we'll finish eating, put stuff away. We might go down there. Right past that bridge is that big creek on the left. I wanted to check it out. Look at all these fish. What the heck? Let's get one suspended before we give up.
Yeah.
Look at that. You want to suspend yours with my bobber? I'm working a ton of fish right now. We're marking scaled and non-scaled fish. It makes me think that there's a bunch of shad or crappie or something in there, and there's some big sawfish feeding on them, which makes me think there's some big catfish in there feeding up on these smaller fish. We're going to try it for a few more minutes. We're trying to drift with the wind, but the wind's not going straight down the lake. It's taking us diagonal into the bank. So we got to keep fighting the boat back and forth. Try to keep things straightened out. So we're going to try to suspend a bait down around that 8 to 10 foot mark. See if we can't catch one of these fish that we keep continuously marking. And if we're successful, then we're going to change things up and do something different. Because I'm marking a lot of fish at 10 feet. If we're not successful, then we're going to probably run down to the middle part of the lake. There another big creek comes in, and we're going to start dragging this way into the wind. But we don't want to leave fish to find fish. And there's fish here. We just got to find out for sure what kind of fish they are. The best way to do that is catch one.
What's going on with this song? Let's put it over that way.
It's doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Holy cow. That ain't better. You got one suspended now?
Yeah.
Okay. You letting a lot? Is it going out?
I think it's about ready to start.
See how that drift sauce kind of hung up like that? See how it caught up on that hook? You got to hit that reservoir this year. You're talking about this one up here, Dave? I can't remember where you're from. Ernie, it's a good reservoir. I enjoy dragging baits on this lake, especially like right now. The Ohio River's kind of jacked up and blown out. And fishing on Saturday is a tough bite. I mean, we caught a couple nice flatheads, but the boats turned clean sideways. down faster than the front end's going. Yep. We're going sideways at 0.7. Never did much good. Alum Creek, yeah, Alum Creek is just, it's actually a lot closer than I thought it was. I guess I never really paid attention to it. Skip pointed it out today, how close Alum Creek was to where we're at here. Muskrat, what part of the country are you in? We are in central Ohio right now. Normally fishing the Ohio River down southern Ohio. But instead of going south to the river, we came north to this reservoir. It's called Hoover. It's pretty close to the center of Columbus, Ohio. That guy up there is fishing that shallow island. That hump up there. See him?
Yep. Yeah, he's trolling better now, so it's probably spot locked.
Yeah.
You think he's catfishing?
I don't know. Looks like he's bass fishing. He's standing up.
Yeah,
He's standing up an awful lot.
Hey, well,
The wind just died down. Huh?
standing.
What's that?
Of course, we're always standing.
You still letting line out?
No,
Oh.
I killed it.
The weather needs to get warm, stay warm. I agree with that, Dan. It's May, and we come out here with 30-some degrees this morning. Buddy fished Alum Creek on Saturday on logs and water and busted some nice cats, but it was in the evening. How deep did you end up setting that bobber?
I set it at 11 feet, but I got that triple hook, you know, so should have
11.
11, 10, 9, right?
Yep. And I'm here, come in for lunch, go back out, got yard. I need 13-inch tires for. Got you. See right there's fish, catfish, 9 foot.
Mm-hmm.
It might hit the lake later. 7% chance of storms tomorrow.
There's something clear up in 8, 6 foot.
Mm-hmm. They're showing up here too.
That was down around the 10.
We need a fish.
Yeah, actually, my weight's going to be at 11, so I should be at 10, 9, 8.
Here's Shad. Flick it.
Flicker shad?
Flicker Shad. You know how you hear him? Well, might be a good day to fish. Dan, we usually have good luck on it. I'm tired of fishing the rain and the storms and the river being crazy.
Some ham.
Yeah, sorry.
Huh? Don't know about that one.
What?
I don't know. Just seen some skin, like fat. Someone's got fatty pieces.
Brian Force, what's up, guys? Any luck yet? Brian, it started out hot and heavy when we first got started this morning, but it has really died down. We were back in the creek at first thing this morning that had some good flow. This area normally doesn't get any much current. We're fishing Hoover Reservoir, and because we had a lot of rain, I figured the current where we normally don't have current would draw some fish in, and it did. But got about 10 fish right off the bat, and then it's been kind of dead after that. So now we're out on the main lake dragging baits. Big tree in the water.
Huh.
Sticking up in the.
Get caught on.
We might. Big tree in the water here. Man, it's 12:30.
Flying by it.
Lee Reed's missing. Some big old morels. Lee Reed. Man, I like that. Ohio Catfish Chasers back when it was back in that cove. Had like everybody tell me there was a fish on rod 1. I didn't see it. You guys saw it, and I didn't. I just realized people were even sending me messages.
What's more?
No, I'm good. I'm good for now. I just ate. I'm good for now. I'm good for now. I'll dig in.
Hey, I've only got a 4-hour window.
I forgot.
You know what happens if you guys want to cover, right?
Yeah, we got to start floating everything. But if those fish are up like that, that means they should be actively feeding, and that should make things better for us. Easier to catch. I gotta try to get past this dude. Wind's trying to blow us right into him.
Yeah, he is anchored up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's something here, some will do like you said. I'd like to see if there's crab coming out of that.
Yeah. Looks like there's a fish on it. Over there, looks like there's a fish on it. Okay. Yeah. Like he's been on it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens up here. Get one of them small channels or something. Can't even tell they're on there.
Well, guys, I think we're going to wrap this up. Started out good and fun, hot and heavy. I think we're going to shut down. We're going to run down towards the middle of the lake, check out a creek down on that end, and then probably start dragging into the wind. It's going with the wind and helping out a whole lot. And we get back on some fish. Don't be surprised you see us pop back up live again. But for now, I think we're going to shut down and run down the lake here and try plan B. Anything?
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
Appreciate it.
Hope y'all went and checked me out.
Check out Clearview Outdoors. Old Skip Stewart, he's been putting some big fish in the boat. Those of you guys that weren't watching us live last Monday or Monday before. Last Monday?
No, Monday before.
Monday before.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Old Skip put a 65-pounder in the boat. That's unheard of in our area, really. It's just we don't get that many big fish. Catfish and Chaos. Here's Eric.
Hey, Eric.
We could have used a third person on the boat today.
We should have
put more rods out.
If you're close, come on by. We'll pick you up.
we
already got rods in the boat.
Yeah, you don't need anything. We just tell us to meet you at the ramp. It's getting late now. Now it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
But guys, appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget about the kids tournament coming up. If you want to sign up for it, we're at 7 spots filled for day 1. So if you're interested, get signed up. Once I hit 8 if I hit 8 on the second day, I'll have to cap it because I won't have any more weekends I can spare. But should be good fun. If anybody's interested in getting their kid involved, or if anybody's interested, we've got some great donations already coming in for the kids tournament and for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So a lot of support from the channel, from the subscribers and viewers. So I appreciate you guys very much. So we're going to check out for now. We're going to get back after it. Peace. There he goes. Eric said his boy is excited about it. He's signed up and ready to go.
Cool.
Outstanding. All right. If we don't get back on here live tonight, we'll see you guys tomorrow night, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for a chat with the muskrat with Fin Seeker TV. We'll see you guys later.